Sunday, fun day in full effect. Ain't that right, Comatron? Oh yeah, we are ready. It is freaking hot in the hot tub, baby. We got fire. We got TerribleFire today. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Stephen Leary from TerribleFire is gonna join us today talking about Amiga Accelerators, some of the cool projects he's working on. It's my computer's acting a little weird. Sorry for the rough start there, folks. Like, I didn't have transcoding on Twitch, and I know a lot of people want to watch the stream, so I did my best to get the transcoding. We finally got it. For some reason, I can't monitor the audio on the stream, which is really frustrating. So I know it's there. I know the Comatron's blasting. I know it's hot in the hot tub, but you know, it's we'll make the best of it. It's just a little hard on my end, but we're gonna do it. We shall persevere. So greetings, everyone. It's a pleasure to have you. I am gonna get ready for the stream, and I think I got all of my stuff going. Let's see. Yo, DJ. Yo, hold on. Let me catch up on here. Brother Bill, thank you so much for the subscription. 25 months, dude. That's crazy. Brother Bill, thank you for all your amazing support. Mobeast68W, thank you for your subscription. DJ Billy Ness with the raid. DJ Ness, thank you so much. Thank you so much, DJ Ness, for the raid. I appreciate that. I hope your stream went well. Harry Beast, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What is going on? Brother Bill, what is up, dude? Great to see you. Amiga Cammy, Locust, Mila Loves Chocolate, checking in with TerribleFire 1260. Greg of Florida. So many awesome people here. I know I started a little late though, so I'm just gonna try and just get the stream started, everyone. Yo, Ja Wolf, thank you so much for the subscription. Powell Nurk, thank you so much for gifting out the sub. You're amazing. Thank you all so much for your support. You're absolutely incredible. It's weird for me not to be able to hear the music, but I tell you what, I just got back. I literally, like an hour ago, I just got home just in time for the stream. I was shooting Arcade Dreams, and we were in the arcades. I'm thinking cinematography. And also I'm thinking about a demo that I can now play because I'm the proud owner of a TerribleFire 1260. This is The Past is Prologue by Traction. Let's freaking go, baby!
Let's first define aperture. This is a measure. Depth of field is defined as what's in focus in front of and behind the subject. Shutter speed is measured in fractions of a second. It's the amount of time the shutter all of the aperture.
Yo, what's up, everyone? Happy Sunday, fun day to you all. It was crazy. It was a crazy start. I couldn't get transcoding. I just got home from a job like an hour before the stream, but we got it. We're here. We're here. It's going to be a huge amount of fun today. We got Stephen Leary, aka TerribleFire, here talking Amiga accelerators, and who knows what else is going to happen. But it was so hard. I couldn't hear the hot tub music. I couldn't hear Robbie's mix at the beginning. It's so hard, like when I can't monitor the music, but I can hear it now. I can hear the Ace Man playing now, and all is good. Let's catch up. Again, Palinurk, thank you for gifting out the sub. Jawwolf, thank you so much for subscription. Thank you all for the hype train. Bobby Zeal with the 100 bits. Stuart Johnson 610 with the 100 bits. Sigurborn with 141 bits. Texas Foosballer with 100 bits. Mitsalu, thank you so much for a subscription. Keep up the great work with your music. Daedalus, thank you so much for a subscription. I'm gonna get to that Solus board real quick, real soon, hopefully this week. Naggram, thank you so much for the host. Awesome stream, by the way, dude. Daedalus, I can't wait to get going on the Solus board. It's been non-stop for me, non-stop. Like literally, I got home from work, a travel job, like an hour ago. It's crazy, but I can't wait to hook that Solus board up. Thank you so much for the subscription, Daedalus. You rock. Texas Foosballer, thank you for the 100 bits. Texas Foosballer. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 300 biddies from the Texas Foosballer. Thank you, Texas. Trapshot Live, thank you for gifting a sub to Amiga Cami, checking in from the future. Cal64, how's it going? It's a pleasure. I see you all here. I really appreciate you all so much. Yo, Amiga Live didn't have transcoding today. My stream started automatically, and I usually get transcoding every time except for today. Amiga Live, I usually don't get transcoding. It usually takes 2 or 3 times. Today it took like 7 times. Amiga Live, everyone go check out AmigaLive.com. Also click on his name right there, and he streams here on Twitch automatically. Online multiplayer Amiga games. He's Amiga Bill VIP. Amiga Live, thank you for your support. You're amazing. Yo, Tech73, you're new here. Tech73, TCH73, welcome to the stream. You're welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. If you don't know who I am, TCH73, I'm Bill. I stream Amiga stuff here almost every Sunday on Twitch, 2 p.m. Eastern time. That's in the evening in Europe. In the morning if you're on the West Coast, because I'm in New York City. Or it's Monday morning if you're like Amiga Cami checking in from Australia. And we do all kinds of stuff here. You know, I do traditional stuff. I play video games. I play Amiga games. I do I do Amiga news, but my favorite thing to do is have guests on, because the coolest part about the Amiga is the Amiga community, and I just love having people from the community come in and check in and show me what they're doing. And we have Stephen Leary with us today, TerribleFire, making new accelerators for the Amiga. Banjo Guy Ollie, thank you for the subscription. Banjo Guy, keep rocking out, baby. Love your music, love your YouTube channel, it rocks. Uji Flip, thank you so much for the subscription. You pre-ordered Amiga OS 3.2 at Retro Passion. Ooh, I love it. I mean, big news. I know OS 3.2 is coming out, or it's out. But like I said, I've been on the road working a really hard job for the past several days, and I haven't had time to like really focus on it. But TCH73, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. Walker GR, you did your first stream with installation and presentation of Amiga OS 3.2 for the Greek community. It was awesome. Walker, congratulations. That's amazing. Animortal, SAUG represents. Awesome. Turn Up Lord, how's it going? Jiro, my man Jiro's here. Oh man, Retro Memoirs, how's it going? Well, thank you all for being here today. Sorry it got off I mean, it was tricky for me, like not being able to hear stuff. That stinks, but I can hear now because I'm streaming from the Amiga. It's awesome. Oh, and Nivrig, yeah, so I logged onto Facebook to like do the stream announcement, and it's like your Facebook memory from 5 years ago, my 5-year anniversary. It's actually the 17th, so it's tomorrow, but I thought it was today because Facebook reminded me. But yeah, 5 years ago tomorrow will be 5 years since I did my first stream. So George, welcome. You know, you're a new streamer. That's great. The reason why I did my stream, I did it over on YouTube. I did it on the Guru Meditation YouTube channel, and it was because Shadow of the Beast was launched on the PlayStation 4. So I did a launch day stream of Shadow of the Beast 4. And I was kind of getting my PlayStation ready before the stream to play it. And of course, I haven't turned my PlayStation on in a while, and it's just impossible to get it going, man. Like all the logins, all stuff. All I want to do is play the damn game, but it's not like Amiga. It's not like you can just turn the thing on and play. You have to go through all these hoops to be able to play games that you bought, and it was bumming me out, so unfortunately I don't think we can play it. But maybe I'll do it next week. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, dude, WMC, Moonshine straight up. I need it. What's up, Alan PPC? All right, catch you later, Tech. All right, so folks, I'm just gonna get right into it. I've got an amazing guest ready to go. I didn't do an unboxing last week because I kind of ran out of time, but I unboxed it off stream. I'm the very lucky and proud owner of a TerribleFire 1260 accelerator board. So this baby has got an 060 in it now. I've been living large with the 030, which has been amazing. But now I have an 060, so I can play my Black Lotus, I can play my Ghost Town, my AGA demos, not mine, but the ones I like to enjoy on this computer now, thanks to this incredible accelerator. And so it's a TerribleFire 1260, and Steven from TerribleFire is joining us now, and he's going to tell us all about his projects, what to expect in the future, what he's done in the past. It's going to be amazing. Yo, Sigerborn, and thank you so much for 32 bits. So without further ado, let me pot down the audio on the Amiga. Thank you all for the level 2 hype train. That is amazing. Let me turn on this computer here. Thank you all so much. And let me welcome my amazing guest, Steven from TerribleFire. Steven, thank you so much for coming on the stream today. It is a pleasure to have you.
It's a pleasure to be here. Thanks, Bill.
Oh, thank you so much. Yo, what's up? Ash said hi. So, Steven, welcome to the stream. I'm a huge fan of yours, Steven. Your work is amazing. You make some of the best products for the Amiga, in my opinion. I've been hearing about your products for years. I got my first one last week, and it's so cool. I'm so lucky to have it. But for folks who don't know, why don't you just give a little introduction about yourself and some of the things that you like to do with the Amiga?
I mean, yeah. Well, thanks for the introduction. I was sitting watching that intro and thinking, yeah, I want to hear this. You've hyped it up so much. I really wanted to hear what this guy had to say, and then I realized it was me. I was like, I was going to have to do the talking. So, yeah. I mean, I just love making stuff. I like making stuff, and I love making stuff for the Amiga, and I mean, not just the Amiga, but other machines as well. And I've always just made the stuff I really wanted to have for myself. And yeah, I kind of started off with some basic stuff for the Amiga 500, and then built on top of that, and now we're getting things like, this beast for the 4000 is almost ready, and the card you've got going on in your 1200 there. That's how are you enjoying that, Bill? Tell me how you're enjoying that card. Tell the listeners about your experience, because I actually don't use my stuff very much.
So for the folks who are tuning in, I got a TerribleFire 1260 card. I know there's a lot of people watching who are advanced Amiga users and are familiar, with accelerator cards, but there's also a lot of new people tuning in. I got new people every week, some Amiga beginners, which is like one of the coolest parts about these streams is like getting new people interested in Amiga. So I have an Amiga 1200. It's one of the newer Amigas, came out in 1992, and the CPU in it is a 68020. It's the Motorola 68020. And throughout the years, people came out with accelerators for it, and people take advantage of the accelerators. If you're doing like your ray tracing, you want something faster, you want 030 and 040, or the 060 was the holy grail. And 060s are really hard to get, and I've always wanted an 060. I've been living with an 030 since I got this 1200. Finally got this 060, the TerribleFire 060, and it's allowing me to watch like amazing demos like the ones I started the stream with for the first time with real hardware. It's so cool. It just fits in the trapdoor. And it was super easy. I popped it in, I installed some drivers, and I was good to go. And Alan built the board for me. Alan PPC, who's in the chat, he's incredible, and he helped me, walk me through the install process briefly. So thank you, Alan, for all your help. And I so far I love it. I haven't been home, so I haven't used it much. But I'm playing demos. I'm finally playing the Black Lotus on my real Amiga instead of doing emulation. I love it. I'm so happy.
Oh, that's great. That's absolutely fun. I mean, that's what it's all been about for me, was just getting people to get the cards and get happy. And I think if I had to condense it down into one sentence, I wanted to try and give people that like ultimate high end. When you opened the magazines up in the 90s and you saw that thing that you couldn't dream that you would ever be able to buy. That's the thing I want you to be able to buy for reasonable money now. That's the stuff I want to make, and just bring that dream experience from the 90s to you people's computers like right now.
Yeah, I took some pictures of it, but I was gonna, I didn't do the unboxing. I ran out of time last week, so I took some pictures of it. I couldn't wait to install it. I was like, I have to install this. This is my first time ever having an 060. So I took some pictures of it. There's that beauty right there. There's the top of it. It's the one thing besides the speed and the very reasonable price of this card, I love all the little details that you put on there. TerribleFire 1260 staying grounded since 2016. Then I see there's some stuff in another language here. I don't know. I see a hashtag. That's the way we do it in the Western Isles. You have this rad logo there. Let the TerribleFire out. Which I really like appreciate all the cool little personal touches you put on this board as well.
Yeah, I think there's something in there that says, if Chucky, if you can see this, your microscope is working. There's just stuff like that all over the board.
That is hilarious. So that's obviously a reference to John Hertel, Chucky, another Amiga hardware legend. I take it you guys are friends. Did he have anything to do with this TerribleFire 1260?
I mean, John, I asked John about, well, first of all, like, straight up and no joke, if it wasn't for John Hertel, this wouldn't be out, because I have got so fed up and so tired of all of of doing this work, and has been a job sometimes. It's felt like a second job. So without John, that board would not be out there. So you guys, anyone with one of these has got to just thank John for it, because otherwise I would not have done it. There's some design decisions which I consulted John on, like would this put the CPU on the top or the bottom, and he said top, so I went top. And sometimes I've said, do we need this? Do we need this? Or do we want this? And he's, so Chucky Gang's on there. Yes, so Super Duper and Alan PPC's in the chat. Super Duper, I don't even think he doesn't have a phone that was built this millennium. Otherwise, I'd have him on WhatsApp and stuff. But yeah, he's old school. I think he has a Windows 98 PC, and that's how he uses the internet. And nobody really knows Matt Hacker. He's like one of my friends here in Glasgow, and he's really helped me with some of the analog and high speed digital electronics side of stuff. And we worked to make it cheap, but it would work, rather than over engineered and expensive. Because if you don't get all that detail done at the high frequency stuff, you've got getting into technical details. But there's ways you can make it cheap. And by leveraging some people I know that know about high-speed electronics, I was able to do that. So
that's one. I think that's one of the. I take it that's one of your philosophies, because I mean, look, it's never been like a better time, in my opinion, to be like an Amiga user. I mean, of course, the heyday, like when 1992, like that was special, But since like Commodore closed, I think now's never been a better time, because we have so many new options. There's like a ton of new accelerators coming out for the Amiga, like new hardware, new software, and make amazing new games. It's super exciting. And like there's another 1260 board coming out. It's called the Warp 1260, and that's like a super high-end board that's extremely expensive, but it's amazing. Like it gives you like real-time graphics and 060. But you're trying to get people into it. You're trying to get people like an 060 at a more inexpensive, reasonable price. And it's perfect for me.
I think the project actually started when I bought back in 20. I mean, actually for me, the reason I started to do all of this was I was on holiday somewhere. I think it was Kos. And I think I might have been drunk, probably was drunk. And I decided I was going to buy a Blizzard 1260 from somebody. And I bought it on Amiba. And it was like £700. And when I got it, I plugged it in and it was okay and it was good. But I was like, why is this £700? It doesn't need, I mean, if I added up all the parts and everything, there's no reason for it to be £700. And ultimately that's what kickstarted me thinking, like, how do I do this? And how do I start from the basics and build up to get to that? So that's what the journey's been about. I suppose in essence, this card was what the project was about when I started it. It's kind of evolved a bit more now, but that's why I got into it, because I thought, who can afford £700 just to get this card? So I wanted to bring the prices down. And I also thought there was a lot of projects out there that people were talking about where they had ambitions that were too big to ever achieve anything. And by trying to keep it simple, I think that made goals easier to actually achieve.
And it's so cool that, I mean, not only is it more reasonably priced, but like when you buy like an old school Blizzard, I mean, that's cool, and you pay a lot of money for it. It's great to have like something that was originally produced back then, but you are getting like an old board. Yeah. So when you get one of these, you're getting a brand new board, which is super cool.
And I absolutely don't want to take away from the fact that these older boards have historic value. Mm-hmm. That's fine, but the supply of them is limited, and they break, and then there's less of them, and there's another one breaks, and there's less of them, and there's the pool of those cards was getting less and less. and so the prices were going up and up, and yeah, and I just thought, oh, this is something I think I could do. So
Ah, brilliant, brilliant. So the number one question that people, I have a few questions to ask you. Of course, if anyone has a question for Steven in the chat, if you could do at Amiga Bill, it would help me out. It will help me see it. I'll do my best to ask Steven. But a lot of folks are like, wow, this TerribleFire 1260 is amazing, but like how do I get one? So maybe you could explain a little bit how, if someone's interested in this card, like how they could go about getting it, because it's not a traditional way. You can't go to a store, online store, and purchase it.
yeah, so because basically this is my hobby, and because I have in the past tried selling boards to people directly, I found that it's just too much hassle for me to be able to do this, to do the work, to do the shipping and the packaging and the customer support, and get my whole day job in. Because I work 8 till. I think my bosses expect me to be working 8 till 8, to be honest, but that doesn't happen very often. But yeah, I only want to sell these to people that aren't going to give me a huge hassle. I don't want customers, but I'd love to have more people have these things. I'd love for every Amiga user to have them, but I don't want to have I don't want to have to do the customer support and blah blah blah. So if you are happy to take a more relaxed approach to all of that customer support, and understand that we're not a company, we're not producing something, we're not going to have a website that you can just add something to a basket and you can get it and then you can return it after 28 days if it doesn't work. If you're cool with all that, then you can contact Chucky Gang or Alan PPC or Super Duper, one of those three, and you will get one. You'll get put in a queue. I think they're putting out about 30 of them a month at the moment, and I think Alan has capacity to do more. I think he doesn't have anyone right now he's selling to, but John and Mark are at about capacity. I think once we get to 500 of them sold, I think the guys will want to break. But yeah. But
Understood.
basically, it's ask nice, be patient, and don't be an asshole. Is that?
It's fair to say. Fair to say. I mean, look. At the end of the day, you're doing this for fun. Like I said, you've got a regular job. This is your hobby, and the Amiga community. I just know from all the people who come to me, they're like, man, those TerribleFire cards are so good. We appreciate them so much, and it's just so I'm so happy that you're having fun with it, and that's the most important thing. Like, you gotta have fun with it. It's a hobby. You're supposed to have fun. So anything that keeps it fun for you and keeps you producing these things, like I'm all for it.
Correct, because I have considered things like Kickstarter, and I've just dismissed it, because the point at which you do a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe or something like that, I've at that point taken on a second job that doesn't pay as good as my first job. If you see what I mean. So
I do. Yes.
I don't want to do that. We just want to produce them at gentle pace. If there's an issue, we'll fix them. But getting annoyed at people for not fixing the issue that you have on Facebook ain't gonna help us. It ain't gonna make us fix your issue quicker. Because we've all got day jobs. I've just moved house, and it's been quite a stressful move, and there's been complications with my move, and I've still been managing to produce stuff and get stuff done. But yeah, and we're still pushing out stuff to people, and all I really want to do is, all I want is for people to enjoy this stuff. And if you think it's not for you, then don't get it. I mean, I don't really want to change what I'm doing. I'm happy with what I'm doing. And if it fits your thing, get it. If it doesn't, don't. I'm kind of cool with it either way, but I don't want to have fights with people. I've got too much to do.
You're putting so much time and effort into it. You kind of have to do it on your terms, and I respect that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, today, maybe it's a good time to start running down through the board. So I've just in the last month produced this TF, what I call the TF 1230, which is a really cut down, like under. This guy should be under 80 euros, 80 odd euros, roughly, maybe 80 to 100 euros with the CPU, 50 megahertz 030. I have spent 5 hours on this today, and I didn't get it completely working. So, it's like, and that's just like a regular Sunday for me. Yeah.
That's amazing. You said 80 euros for an 030.
Yeah, 80 years, no FPU,
Okay.
and no intention of ever adding it because I think this thing is aimed at the guy that wants to. This thing is aimed at the guy who wants a WHD load. It's got 64 meg or 128 meg of RAM. I think the 128 will be a little bit more expensive, maybe €100, a little bit more than that plus postage. But yeah, you get the idea. It's like this is going to be about the same price as the standard 8 meg RAM expansion for the 1200. Okay. And then we've got this guy. I don't know what the price of this is going to be because basically this is the TF12, sorry, the TF4060. It's for the Amiga 4000. It works perfectly on my 4000, both my 4000s and my 3000, but Chucky can't get it working on his. And I think Gadget UK has one, and he's tested and it works fine for him. But this I only built so that oh, I've got a visitor.
Oh, who's that?
Hey, hi.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Say
Bye.
hi to everybody.
Who?
Hi.
I take it this is your son, Steven.
This is my son, Callan.
Callum, nice to meet you. Your dad's amazing. He does amazing work, and thousands of people around the world love his work.
Like, what were you showing me?
This
Oh, you-
slash 2. I'm not quite finished on it yet.
Right. Daddy's talking to people. I'll talk to you later.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I mean that was awesome. Wow, he's so sweet. That's so cool. And that just goes to show you, like, not only do you have like a regular job, you got a family. So again, this is a hobby. You have to enjoy it. You know.
Yeah. I mean, he turns up and goes, "Daddy, can you come and do something with me? I've got to, whatever, So, yeah. So this guy's. I basically designed this because Chucky was moaning about how difficult his as it the A3660s are to build.
Mm-hmm.
The cloned A4000 accelerators, and he said, there's like 400 PALs. And I'm exaggerating, but there's like all these chips on there. So this is like to try and make his life easier. That's the only reason I made that one. And then the one that I really want to get finished, but I keep getting sidetracked on other things, is the TF360, which is it's working perfectly. It just need to figure out the CD drive. So I'll get that one. And then I kind of got dragged into the Buffy project, and I've got a board coming this week to adapt the Buffy. This is so for those of you who don't know, this Buffy is a drop-in replacement for a 68,000. It's going to have immense performance, and I've just built a small adapter for it for the Amiga 1200, so it can be leveraged in the 1200.
That's amazing.
So, and actually on that one, I've decided to give away 100 partially assembled PCBs for free, to try and reduce the cost and get Buffy out there.
It's amazing. I mean, you just spat out like so many new things you're working on. I'm trying to process it all. So I mean, it's so cool. Let's just rewind to the 4000, because I mean, I love my Amiga 1200 so much. It's my daily driver. But I know a lot of 4000 users are like, man, like the 1200 gets all the love. Like we want some love over here, with our 4000. So that is fantastic.
Yeah, this is coming. This is coming. Again, it's just a case of I'm basically taking a steer from John Hurtle. Which one do I do next? And he said, let's get the 1200 out first. This was kind of a doodle. Like, this is one of those things, when you wake up and for me, it's like I wake up and I got drunk last night and that's left on my screen.
That's amazing.
And I've also done, this is just for Banjo Gaioli's delectation, but I've also done an MSX clone, a TF MSX. So
wow.
Just branching it into completely new computers as well.
So you're just making a brand new MSX computer. That's wild. So we have everyone thank you so much everyone for participating in the chat. If you do at Amiga Bill in the chat, it will help me. I'm writing down all your questions, and I'll ask Steven in a bit. But let's just get back to Buffy. For folks who aren't familiar with Buffy, it's a really exciting product that's coming out. Can you tell folks, like, So Buffy it's a 68,000 accelerator, and it fits in the Motorola 68,000 slot, right? It's a 64 pin accelerator, so you can like drop it into your Amiga 500, your Amiga 2000. But what you're doing is making it for the 1200 with your expansion card. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. And we're going to clock it at 2 to 3 times the speed on the TerribleFire card. So even though the bus is only 16-bit, it's only half the width of the bus talking to the TerribleFire, we're going to overclock it on the TerribleFire and then have the TerribleFire expand that up to 32 bits and make sure we get full performance out of the 1200.
So what is the performance going to be?
So sorry, I didn't catch that. Sorry.
What will the performance be with the Buffy and the TerribleFire?
I have absolutely no idea. We're not there yet.
Got you. I was thinking about the megahertz. So do you know like how much the Buffy is gonna be like price wise? I haven't heard anything yet.
I think it's already there are betas out that are $180. I think I could be wrong.
Okay, cool.
And there was a I could don't quote me on that. It's that sort of ballpark. This is one of the very early alphas. I literally just said, look, to the Buffy team, I'll help you guys out on this, and if there's anything you need from me, because I like this, I think it's a cool thing. I don't like duplicating work. It's not something I have any interest in doing. But if you could, if we can get this working, maybe down the line, I can maybe twist their arm into doing a 060 drop-in replacement. That's my my motivation. But
that would be amazing, because I know 060s are hard to come by. Even though you make the TerribleFire 1260, it's an incredible card. I know 060s are in short supply, right? So how do you go about getting the 060s for the
John Hurtle has them all.
He's got them all. So if someone wants a 1260, a TerribleFire 1260, can they get it with an 060 CPU?
Yeah, you can get them with the 060 CPU. But actually, the interesting thing is there's been John and Alan have been telling me that there's a surprising number of people who've already got a CPU.
They've already got the 060.
A surprising number of people who just got one in their drawer and they want a card to go with it.
Yeah, that's perfect. You have both options if you already have an 060. I didn't have an 060, so it was really cool to be able to get one with an 060. I imagine if you want one, getting in on it sooner rather than later would be to your advantage, because even though John's got them all, I'm sure he doesn't have an unlimited amount, right?
So, I mean, getting an LC, one without the FPU, is really easy. Those are not expensive. And my advice would be, if you were just a pure Amiga 1200 user looking for the cheapest possible experience with a real current, with an original Motorola chip, an LC plus a TF 1260 is probably your cheapest route to go. And then if you were looking for just absolutely best bang for buck on the 1200, probably a Buffy plus a TF. I'm calling it the TF 1200, which it's not here yet, but it's in the mail. So.
And now, so the Buffy with the TerribleFire card should get you 060 speeds.
I can't guarantee that,
Gotcha.
but that's what we expect to come out of it. Yeah.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah, that's so cool. I'm gonna ask all these questions, but I just saw Stuart drop one into the chat that's relevant to what we're saying right now. A lot of folks are looking to buy 060 chips, but there's a lot of fake ones coming from China or whatever. You get them on eBay. Do you have any advice on how to avoid those if you're looking to get an 060 chip?
I mean, if you really absolutely don't want to get a fake, go to somebody like Alan Marks, or that's Alan PPC who's here, or Chucky Gang, and pay the premium. Because what these guys do is they'll buy 100 and they'll filter the fakes out. They'll spread the cost of those fakes across the good ones, and you'll get one at sort of a sensible price. Otherwise it's digital. You either get a fake or you didn't. It's just like a random chance.
It makes sense to go, with the folks in the Amiga community who have the knowledge and already put in the time, figuring out what's real and what's fake, and also supporting them because they're doing a great thing for the community as well. So that's perfect.
From what I can tell, the guys will buy, John will buy 100 CPUs from China, and he'll spend. I mean, the sums of money he parts with are eye-watering to get those parts, and then he'll go through and test them all, and you'll probably find there's 5 fakes, or
Wow.
10 fakes, or something.
Oh man, I can't imagine.
Not like I don't even think the guys in China know. The guys that are selling in China know about the fakes. I think it's an internal China market thing. The fakes are happening.
It's really unfortunate that happens. I heard stories. I don't know if they're true or not, but they're awesome stories. I heard stories of people like going into junkyards and like pulling out old washing machines, trying to get 060s. Apparently they were used in like washing machines and refrigerators. Going into junkyards to try and get the 060s. That'd be a cool little documentary right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. Okay, so cool. Here's a good one that I'm seeing. I'm sorry.
Looks like we have Rennie Nornak. I can't say her nickname. Sorry, I'm going to apologize to her now. But she's in the chat, and she's the developer of the Buffy, and she kindly donated one of these to me, and she's just not brave enough to go on the cam.
Oh wow! Well, it's awesome. It's awesome to have you here. And she said the Buffy is 1 gigahertz and should hit about 1,000 MIPS. It's at least 5 times as fast as a 100 megahertz 060. That's wow. that will certainly take care of all the demos that I want to play. That's amazing. Wow.
And I want to just be clear. I didn't develop Buffy. It's Renee that did it, and I just said I'd help. So this is not a TerribleFire card. This was not designed by me. I'm not taking any credit for it. I'm just here to promote it. You know. It's like a sponsorship. It's like buy Buffy, and your teeth will be white.
Oh, it's how cool is it? I mean, I'm just so blown away that we have products like this for the Amiga here in 2021. I mean, it's such a cool idea. But you're also like, you're making the Buffy also a lot more useful because I mean, it'd be cool to have a Buffy in my Amiga 500, but I use my 500 mostly for games. I play the classic games on it. But like when it comes to like more like hardcore processing, like having it in a 1200 is a lot more usable for someone like me. So being able to use a Buffy in a 1200 is like, oh man, that's awesome. And again, like with the whole 060 situation, it's like the perfect product for your 1200. That's amazing. Are you going to? Sorry, go ahead.
Go on, you go.
I was saying, now I noticed you're making boards for the 4000. Would it be somewhere down the line? Would you be interested in making a board to put a Buffy in a 4000?
I kind of want to get this working on a TF 1200 first, and then have a chat with Rennie and see how we could best do that. We could probably run the numbers on whether we do one of these for the 4000, one of these for the 4000, or make an adapter for the 4000 or something. It's probably. Yeah, I want to see what makes most economic sense, basically.
Yeah, and you have a lot of projects going on, so you have to keep it fun. You don't want to overwhelm yourself, because it's more important to like finish one than start 3 and not finish any of them,
Yeah, I kind of get stuck on one from time to time. I get stuck on something, so I move on to the other one. The biggest issue I found up to date was that I would be working on some 060 stuff, and then I would have to switch to some some A500 stuff. And there was a bug. Actually, I meant to mention this right at the top of the stream. But anybody who hasn't already got the patch for the TF536, get revision the release candidate 3 firmware, because it fixes some serious lockup issues in the IDE interface. And but the biggest issue I have is switching between these different projects. There's so much setup involved in getting the machine, getting all the logic analyzer put on it, getting it all set up. And hopefully with this new house, I've got enough space I can have 2 setups, so I don't have to do that. So that's the goal here. But I'm not even 100% set up for one workstation yet here. So yeah.
Moving is no easy task, and it's extremely disruptive.
The next time I move, I'm moving in a box, and I'm going to be in it, and that's it.
Well, fair enough. Yo, I'll be sure. Thank you for gifting the sub to DJ Nest. Amiga Mark, thank you for the subscription. Paranoid Android, thank you for the follow. Inarte Chris and Pulverkong, thank you all for the follows. If you are just joining the stream, I am Bill, and I stream here once a week on Twitch. almost every Sunday, and one of my favorite things to do is to have guests on the stream. People in the Amiga community who are doing amazing things. Love to have them on the stream. And today I am joined by Stephen Leary from TerribleFire, and he is making incredible Amiga accelerators for your real Amiga. It's absolutely cool. Yo, what's up, Purple Haze? I'm getting all these questions lined up here for you, Stephen. Maybe I'll open up the floor soon. Again, if you have a question for Stephen, if you do at Amiga Bill in the chat, that's what I'll be able to see. I'm trying to catch them all, but I'm definitely missing ones that aren't at Amiga Bill because it's not highlighted. But I'm doing my best here. One of the questions that came through, it's a light question, but it's perfect since we're talking about TerribleFire. How'd that name come about?
My best man, that's what he called me. He just always talked about things we'd accidentally set on fire, and we worked together for a time doing like in architectural lighting, and we basically put all the things that we'd set on fire by accident or on purpose in a pile, and we called it the Shrine to TerribleFire. So that's where the name came from.
That makes sense.
It's really simplistic, but that's where it came from. I have accidentally set myself on fire a couple of times as well. So
it's a dangerous business, these Amiga accelerators. I can imagine there's a lot of trial and error. Yo, Torque Live, thank you so much for the host. All right, cool. That's pretty cool. Pulvercon, I got you. Okay, cool. Jawolf, I guess I'm gonna start asking the questions that people are dropping into chat because I appreciate y'all being here and all of your time. Let's see. So I asked people in advance for questions, and the first one to ask me was Milo. Milo loves chocolate from the Amiga Bill VIP Club. He said you specifically honed in on LBox mediator compatibility. What has been your testing experience with that configuration?
I don't want to be negative about any particular Amiga product, but I found getting that timing really, really difficult.
Got you.
And I saw specific things that were quite terrifying when voltages dropped. So I think, anyway, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't want to be positive. I want to be positive.
No.
But yeah, yeah.
No, we appreciate the response very much. And he's also asking, what's a good fast track for cooling?
I don't cool. I don't have any of my machines in a case. Not one of them, so I don't need cooling. And it's Scotland. I live in Scotland, so there's nothing. It's freezing here.
I was wondering about that because I know like 040s used to run really hot. And my buddy had he had back in the day he had the 060 Cyberstorm board, the classic one, and he really he actually used to put support under his 1200 and blew a fan on the bottom of it because apparently that particular card used to get really hot. So do I need to put any heat sinks or anything on this 060 that I have in your card?
I mean, it does depend on how fast you want to run it. And one of the things I did add on the card that you have and these cards is, it's going back to my experience. I've read on the forums so many times that people have killed their cards by trying to desolder the crystals and putting new crystals on their cards. And I just wanted to make it soft overclockable. So there's like a little a multiplier chip that you can set the clock frequency with. If you try and run it way up high, like I think you can probably get some cards will get 80 megahertz. Then yeah, you might need to put like a heat sink with and get some air movement over it. But if you're just running it at 50 megahertz, which is the default, so when these cards boot up, they always boot up at 50. So if you overclock it and it goes bad, control Amiga, and it comes back at 50 megahertz, you'll be good. So yeah, I think if you're going to go for high frequency, then yeah, probably get some kind of air movement. But as I say, I never have my computers in their cases. They're always out with big logic analyzer cables all over them. So
yeah, that makes sense. I'm not as hardcore as you, but I never even screw my case together because I'm always taking the top off of my 1200 like nonstop. So okay, cool. So some heat sinks. So does the top speed on the card depend on the specific 060 that you have in there?
It seems to a little bit. I know for a fact that I have chips that will work on the 4060, at 93 megahertz that only go at 80 on the 1260 at the moment. So there's some firmware updates planned to try and bring those two closer together. That's probably the best way of putting it.
Got a question here. I didn't write down who it was. Sorry, I misclicked. I've been trying to click. It's a good. So there's a lot of like we were talking before. There's a lot of like really exciting options for the Amiga community these days. We're talking about the Warp. We got Your Card, Buffy, all this cool stuff. And I mean, one that's really taken the world by storm is the Pi Storm. And someone's asking, will the Pi Storm work on the TerribleFire 1200, or is it just for the Buffy?
I'm going to open source it completely, that one, like 100%. I don't plan to do the work to try. So if somebody else wants to go ahead and do that, or it might just work by accident, but I'm not against the PyStorm. I'm not going to stop the PyStorm working, and I think the PyStorm will work in it, but I'm specifically aiming at Buffy, and I'm going to be running the bus between the TerribleFire and Buffy at 100 megahertz, and I don't know if the PyStorm will be able to cope with that.
Got you.
But you'll be able to take the firmware and the card and the open source card and rewrite your own firmware if you really wanted to make it work. But yeah, we're aiming to get like high-end performance with Buffy. And I just don't want to get distracted with making PyStorm work. I'm not, but I'll help the PyStorm guys do it if they want.
Oh, okay, that's so kind of you. And it's another question that a lot of folks are asking, like would personally, like, what do you think of all the other accelerators and other options that are out there right now? Is it something that you're excited about for the Amiga community? Or
I mean, I think it's great because we're in a situation where we've kind of got a good market now. A few years ago we didn't, and now we have something. The high end, the Warp guys are producing the high end, gold plated, to use an analogy, like the audiophile grade stuff, and that's brilliant, and I want to buy that, but I don't think that's what I want to make. So I think that's fantastic, and then you've got other options like the Vampire, and you've got Buffy, and you've got all these different cards appearing for all these different machines, and I mean, as long as we can try and keep the price down for the end users, I really don't care. I mean, if somebody finds a way to make the Amiga accelerators half the price that I can, I'll happily hang up my hat. I mean, fantastic, and I'll have felt like I've contributed to pushing the market in that direction.
No, that's brilliant. Because I mean, again, like we keep saying, but you're an Amiga fan and you're doing this. Like, you're making cards that you want to make. You're not in this to compete with other people. You're kind of like making something that you're making things that you want to make, and obviously things that you want to make are things that don't exist. So you're not making like direct competition you're not trying to compete with other folks. You're trying to fill in the gaps of things that don't exist that you want to see.
Yeah, exactly that. And for decent and for good money, for lower money. And I do occasionally get asked, my stuff is too expensive. And when I think about that, I think, well, my card costs, like the 1260 card costs, it's to manufacture, it's almost 200 euros. When you think about the way that, going back to the start of my story, which was 2016, where I bought a card for 700, 800 euros, that's a quarter of the price. That's we're bringing the price right down. So I think I've done my bit for bringing the price down on Amiga Land. Although it has had some there are some weird side effects. Like, I produced the cards for the CD32, and the CD32 went from being like 80 euros to now it's 200, 300 euros. So
yeah, because now it's more in demand because everyone wants one.
Yeah, because before it was useless, because if the CD lens had gone, what were you going to use it for? Exactly.
It was all dependent on that CD drive. So actually, why don't you just tell folks what that is? That card is amazing.
Okay, so there's a couple. There's two cards. One of them, the 328, it was just an 8 meg RAM expansion and an IDE interface. And I think, is that the equivalent of the SX1? I think that's the equivalent of the SX1. and we did that in a weekend. I kind of set a sort of engineering goal where I would start on Friday and I would finish by Sunday night. And whatever I had on Sunday night, I would post off to the board house. And it did need a couple of patches on the board, but it worked. And I think those are selling for between 50 and 80 euros now on the CD32, depending on whether you get the riser or not. And then the 330 was kind of like an experimental card for. It was the first time I was going to try and use SD-RAM to try and get the cost down through using SD-RAM over using the DRAM chips that were becoming harder and harder to get. So I went with that route, and I think that card. I think people are still. You can still get those on eBay. People still make them, and they're just really nice. Oh, we got another visit.
Another visitor. Let's. Oh, he's back.
You gonna do it?
How's it going? What's up, Callum? I see you did a wardrobe change.
Good night, boy. See you in the morning.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you for visiting.
Bedtime.
His color scheme is matches your shirt. What do you got going on there on your shirt?
Oh, this is a tribute to Banjo Guy Ollie. It's one of his T-shirts. It says "Suck on these notes."
Amazing.
And this character is Simon, and he's I think I don't know how to describe him. He's kind of an aggressive dog that seems to. If you watch Banjo Guy Ollie's videos, he seems to bully him a bit. So yeah. Yeah, there we go, Banjo Guy.
There he is. Oh yeah, he's got the emotes. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Dude, I love Banjo Guy's work. It's absolutely incredible. So Greg of Florida has got a great question, because I know this is something that a lot of people are asking me. How do you get a hold? Like, how can people get a hold of you, Chucky, or Alan, or Super Duper regarding getting the TerribleFire 1260? Like you mentioned that if you get in touch, you're just using it for fun, and you're gonna not give you guys a hard time about it, you can get one. But how do you, like? Is there a list? Is there a website we can go to, or can you give me the names and I can put it in the goodie bag, or like how can they find them?
I mean, I think I don't really want to vouch for Alan Marks and Chucky and Super Duper, but most of those three can be found on Amibe.
Amibe, okay.
The only place you can get hold of me publicly on any public forum is Banjo Guy Ollie's daily Twitch stream. So everybody who wants to harass me can get me on Banjo Radio. That's 9 to 5 BST every weekday, where he plays his stream covers and we have chats. And he's like saying, no, don't. But yeah, it's really cool. And yeah, I recommend you do. That is basically the only place where you can get me publicly. Otherwise I hide.
Brilliant. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. So that's how you do it, folks. Let's see. I'm trying to get all.
And for the other three, you can get them on Aminet.
On Aminet, got it.
Or not Aminet, Amibe.
Amibe, right. Corbo's asking, can the TerribleFire be used in an Amiga 1000?
Which one? Which TerribleFire?
I guess, yeah, it's a good question. Is there a TerribleFire? Let's reword that question. Is there a TerribleFire for the Amiga 1000?
There's a 536. I think someone has tried it in the 1000. I haven't. I think from memory, somebody tried it. I think Alan Marks tried it. It works, but you need a ROM upgrade.
Gotcha. A ROM upgrade to like a more. What kind of ROM do you need to upgrade for it?
I think you'll need OS 3.1, because I don't think 1.3 supports Sorrow Z3 RAM.
Mm-hmm. Okay, got you. So you gotta run 3.1 in your Amiga 1000.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yo, Lady Isla-Roos, thank you so much for the raid. It's a pleasure to have you here. We are talking today with Stephen Leary, aka TerribleFire. He is an amazing member of the Amiga community. He makes these incredible accelerators for various Amiga computers, and he's got some new products coming out, including, well, he's got a new product out now, the TerribleFire 1260. It brings a 1260 060 performance to your Amiga 1200. Also going to be able to put a Buffy accelerator onto a TerribleFire card in Amiga 1200, which is super exciting news as well. I love that. That's so cool. Let's go full screen. The Buffy is small. Is it the exact size of a 68,000? Whoops, I clicked on the wrong button there.
It is exactly the size of a 68,000.
Very cool. That's
so you can get it. Is that focusing? I can't.
It's focused on you. Hold it a little bit lower. It might catch the focus. No, it's still focused on you. It's all right. You may hold it up a little bit closer to the lens because it's still trying to focus on you. Hold it right there. Nope, it's not finding it.
Oh well.
Oh well, it's all good. Go ahead.
I think it's buffy.ca is the website, and there's a Buffy Discord as well if you want to get a hold of the Buffy team.
Excellent. So yeah, so when you buy your card, will it come with the Buffy, or do you buy that separate?
Say that again, sorry.
So do you buy the Buffy separately, or do you buy it together? Can you buy it together with your card?
So the way I'm gonna do it is, if you buy a Buffy, you have the option to get a subsidized version of my card. You have to have bought Buffy, and you get a TF1200 subsidized. So there's so much. I'm basically gonna sink about £500 into TF1200 free TF1200s. However, that far that will stretch to support the community. But I'm hoping that'll get 100 PCBs. But you have to have bought Buffy. You can't just get a free one. If you want a TF1200, I'm not sure why you would want one without a Buffy, but right. Yeah.
That makes total sense. As long as you're trying to get to more of these questions. Lady Iris, that's great to hear. Pappy Swills, thank you so much for the follow. So a lot of folks are asking about the TerribleFire 1230. Can you tell us what that is, and if it's going to be something that's going to become available?
I guess whether it's available is up to the guys that build it, like Alan Marks, Super Duper, Chucky. I think I have what I call the three guys that really always have built every board I've ever made. And that's John Hartle, Alan Marks, and Mark Brown. So that's Super Duper, Alan PPC, and Chucky. Then there's a wider group. I think this one I'm going to open up to the wider group, and if they and probably open source it quite quickly. It's just an 030. It'll be either locked at 50 megahertz, or I think John Hartle was talking about a 40 megahertz option for those chips that there are some chips that don't quite manage to do 50 megahertz. So there'll be a 40 megahertz option, and it'll either come with 64 meg of RAM or 128 meg of RAM. So, and no floating point unit, and it's just bare bones. And there'll be a second IDE interface with a driver that you can load things from with fast IDE on there.
Oh, brilliant! So yeah, 030 is kind of a sweet spot for Amiga as well. I've lived in my 030 for a long time on my 1200, and it does pretty much everything I want to do except the highest end demos. So 030 is a good bet.
I think the idea with this is really just cost reduction, really cost reducing this to get it down to lowest possible price. So that's why I dropped the FPU, because if you wanted an FPU, you would go for 1260,
right,
or something else. But it's like how can we make this as cheap as possible? Also, what people don't realize is that rooting these boards gives you repetitive strain injury, and I didn't want to add the FPU on there when I didn't think it was going to add any value, and then I have a sore arm for 6 weeks afterwards.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for answering the question. Lots of folks are excited for that card. I can tell you a lot of questions about that. Speaking of other,
with that card, it's just all about cost reduction and making it as cheap as possible.
It's so cool. It's so cool to have accelerator options that aren't crazy priced for our hobby. That's really cool. Oram is asking if the Re-Agnes board's ever going to get made.
The Re-Agnes board is going to be handed to somebody else, and I'm not going to say who, because I don't want to give them any pressure. but I'm not going to do it.
Gotcha.
I'm just going to hand it lock, stock, and barrel to somebody else.
Yeah, so I mean, the way it works is you basically design these cards, and you don't actually build them yourself. You've got the team that you were talking about, your primary team and your secondary team that actually are building the cards themselves, right?
But with Reagnus, I'm actually just going to hand development off to somebody else.
Got you.
I'm going to it's like a project handover.
Right.
I'm going to say, there you go. I'm going to give an example of a built example, all the files, but I don't want to say who I'm giving that to because that will put that person under pressure. Got you.
That makes sense. Trapshot Live is asking a pretty cool question. What's your favorite feature of any card that you've ever designed? For example, theirs is the on-the-fly CPU speed change within Workbench.
It's the blinking lights on the black 1260.
That's awesome.
And I think Gadget UK's got his working. Banjo Gaioli's got one, but Chucky Gang's not been competent enough at soldering to get his working. So I'm just gonna give him a wee slag, a bit of trash talk there.
So what are the blinking lights exactly? What do they do? Is it when
they're like high power LEDs? Like there's an array of them. I don't know if you can. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I see them. Yep.
There's like 8 of them in a row here, and then on the bottom of the board, there's another 8 of them there.
Oh, that's awesome.
So they're color changing LEDs that can be set by the setting software. I'm sort of begging Daedalus Rob Cranley to make it compatible with Solus software.
I'm so lucky because I love pimping my Amiga. Here, I think my overhead cam did it go to sleep. Let's see. Yeah, it went to sleep. Maybe I could wake it up. Oh, you can't. It's weird how it goes out. But I have got the I have the Bifrost here for my LED lights, which I love. It changes. It lets you highly customizable like LED lights, which are super rad. And I'm very lucky. I need to install. It's been a bit busy, but Rob sent me a Solus board, and Rob came on the stream before too. I love like it's so funny because I actually love just working on my Amiga almost like it's a classic car. You know what I mean? I love this gorgeous case that I have it in. I love like this side of this PC MCIA adapter. Hold on, let me bring it back up there. And I think I can do this. I think I know how to use this camera. I don't know why it goes to sleep like that. There's my histogram. There we go. Yeah, so Crashin made this awesome black PC MCIA to compact flash adapter to make it all nice, and the GoX drive is looking nice. I love like physically making my Amiga look cool. It's just a fun thing to do. So the LED, I'm a lighting guy. I love light. You can see I got my LEDs in my CPU in my computer over there. I love lights. It's just funny. It's just fun. It's just for good fun. That's awesome.
I mean, I only did it to troll Chucky Gang. I literally only did it. Maya82, thank you so much for the resub. You're amazing, Maya. She's also in the Amiga Bill VIP club. Noner Kitten, thank you for the follow. And anytime you want to come on and talk Buffy, you're welcome to. Thank you so much. And thank you for the amazing work you're doing with the Buffy. So many people, I tell you, a lot of people come to me. So many people come to me and are super excited about the Buffy. So thank you so much for doing that amazing project. Pulver Kong, thank you so much for the subscription and the great questions. Oh, and Noner Kitten, thank you so much for the subscription. I really, really appreciate it. And Hawkeye, thank you so much for the subscription. Anyone who subscribes, you will get the Amiga Bill goodie bag every week, which I include like Amiga news in it from Indie Retro News, news from all over the Amiga community, demos, photos, all kinds of great stuff. It's a lot of fun. Folks are really enjoying it. While we're on, Greg of Florida is asking how much RAM can you get with the TF 060? That's TF 1260. Sorry. It's the chips, the physical chips don't get any bigger than 128 megabytes basically. So we'd have to add have to change the chip or add more chips to get more.
So it comes with 128 though. That's where it maxed out.
Yeah, 128 meg. Yeah.
Perfect. Pulver Kong, all you have to do is subscribe. Pulver Kong's asking how you get the goodie bag, the Amiga Bill goodie bag. If you're a subscriber or a patron, you'll get it in the email. If you subscribed here on Twitch, then just make sure you have email notifications on, because I send them out. I send an email to all my subscribers every week with the goodie bag in it. But if you have your Twitch email notifications off, unfortunately, then you won't get it. So make sure you have your Twitch email notifications on, and you'll get it. Let's see. I have to. Some of the questions are duplicates. Let's see. Are the 60. Jawolf was asking. We already answered this question, but lots of new folks are joining, so it's a good question. Are the 60? Can you get the TerribleFire 1260 with 060 CPUs?
Yeah. Well, I think while stocks last.
If you
Yeah.
Retro Gamer 80s, thank you so much for the subscription. I really, really appreciate it. So I'm just read this right now because I see it. Amiga Mark is saying, what are the chances of Buffy working in a Warp 1260? I'm not sure if Steven can answer that because he's not making the Warp.
The Warp 1260 is an 060 socket, like
Mm-hmm.
and the Buffy is a 64 DIL. So I think right now 0.
Yeah, I mean, even someone who knows as little about hardware as I do can see that. That's a good analogy right there. S. Wardman, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Okay, let me. Oh, that's an interesting question. Locust is asking, what do you think about the Vampire project?
Can we move on?
Sure. Sure. No problem.
Let me just put it this way. I think the technology is fantastic.
It's cool, and I feel like the Vampire also, in a lot of ways, kind of kickstarted a lot of this Amiga acceleration too. Like I remember when it came out for the Amiga 600, kind of like your card revitalized the CD32. I think like the Vampire revitalized the Amiga 600 as well. So that's
I think what the Vampire does and the technology around it is fantastic, and I'll leave it at that.
Brilliant. I'm trying to get all the questions here. Perfect. Undo. Okay. Again, if you have a question for Steven, if you can do @AmigaBill in the chat, like when you type the question, do @AmigaBill. I'll be able to see it easier. Okay, yeah, I think Retro Passion was asking any news on the replacement Agnes chip, and you said that you're going to hand that project off to someone else, correct?
Yeah.
Copy. And yeah, everyone's excited for the 1230. Okay. Milo Loves Chocolate, who is the proud owner of a 1260, has got a question for you. He just got his this week. Same time I got mine. Is it required that we send our cards to our respective builders for firmware upgrades?
I haven't figured out how I'm going to do firmware updates yet, but I don't just want to hand out the firmware files right now. But that will change in the future. But right at this point in time, no.
Copy. Got it.
Probably the easiest way would be at a local Amiga meetup. There might be ways we can do that way.
Perfect.
When they start happening again.
Got you. Moby68W is asking if there's any talk about taking up Phase 5's work for augmenting accelerators with PPC or even ARM processors.
I mean, I'm not against PPC stuff, but I'm not interested in it, so I'm not going to do it.
Got you. Amiga Mark's got an interesting question. Like, what sort of clock speed do you aim for, or is it wasted at some point due to the interface on the Amiga 1200?
The Amiga 1200's timing is like, I don't know, it's tighter than a tight string with a tightrope walker on it. You just try and do everything on the card, and then you kind of have to just live with the Amiga 1200 bus when you have to live with it.
Got you. Retro Ralph, good question. Retro Ralph is just joining the stream, and for those of you who are just joining, just following for the first time, I am joined by Stephen Leary, also known as TerribleFire. He is a legend in the Amiga community. He makes incredible accelerators for your original Amiga hardware. I'm just got myself a TF1260, which is an 060 accelerator for the Amiga 1200, and he specializes in making things that don't exist that he wants to see exist. He tries to, if there's something that he wants, he'll try and make it, or usually he does make it. And he also really likes to provide great value for the products. So he's bringing 1260s to the community at affordable prices, bringing 1230s to the community at affordable prices. So he's doing God's work here. Thank you, Stephen. So if anyone has any questions who's just joining the stream for Stephen, please fire away. Yo, Noner Kitten, creator of the Buffy, just gave out 10 subs to my community. Thank you so much. That is super, super generous and super kind of you, Noner Kitten. Thank you so much. And seriously, the Buffy is one of the most exciting things happening for the Amiga these days, and appreciate your work very, very, very much. And if you have anything, Noner Kitten, if you have any links, there you go. There's buffy.ca. Thank you, Brother Bill, for being on that. And there's also, I believe there's also another, there's a Buffy Discord channel, which Brother Bill just dropped into the chat. Definitely check out the Buffy website and join their Discord channel, where you can get more info about the Buffy. And Steven is making an incredible board for the Buffy. Buffy, originally intended for your 68K Amigas, drop it right into the 68K slot. But Steven is bringing it to 1200, man. It's so exciting. It's so cool. Let's see. I'm going to try and get to more questions here. Lots of good questions, folks. Thank you all for your questions. And thank you, Steven, for being here and answering everyone's questions. Appreciate that very, very much. All right. I'm going to try and get lots of great questions here. I'm just trying to write them down because I'll forget them all. Because I'm silly Billy, don't forget. I'm just copying these down. Gotcha, Pixels, my man. Pixels at Dawn, Amiga Addict Magazine, my man. All right. Let's keep going here.
Lots of trolling from Banjo Guy.
Well, Banjo Guy has got one of the questions I need to ask, and he's asking. I don't know if this is a troll or not, or is a serious question. Do you plan on bringing back a YouTube channel?
No.
Okay.
I think I like not being in the public eye, and I like just doing the work and not filming it and all that editing and all that stuff. And I have to say I really enjoyed not being on YouTube anymore. So that's probably never going to happen.
I can totally relate to that, man, because I do YouTube. I don't do it very often because video is my real job. So it's hard after a hard day of work, to come home and do more of the same thing that I do at work. So I haven't been doing the YouTube as much. I still have a lot of videos that I need to make and I'm gonna make. But also, people on YouTube can tend to be a little rough, So it takes a lot of strong spirit to deal with that sometimes. Like some of the nastiest things people have ever said to me have been on YouTube. So I get it. Like, you just want to have fun sometimes. It's like, who needs that? And sometimes I'm like, why even do this video if someone's going to say things like that? But it's like, so I get it.
I probably made about £128 ever from ad revenue on YouTube. So it's not worth it. It's for all that hassle. And
yeah, it's just like making the cards. It's got to be fun. If you're having a good time on your YouTube, and go for it. It's awesome. But if you're having fun, that's what it's all about. But if you're not having fun with it and it becomes like a liability or a chore, then it's like it's not worth it. Let's see. I'm trying to get Trap Shot's question here. I hope I get everyone's. Wow. Okay, cool. Let's see. I'm getting all the questions here, folks. Lots of questions. Awesome. All right. Jocko is saying, Jocko is a happy owner of a TF536, but he's struggling finding some good documentation for the card and how to apply the new firmware. Will it be possible to get the new firmware and information on GitHub? Maybe. How can I find this information?
There's some threads on Exos forum, and if not, just post on the Exos forum, and he will get help.
I'm gonna copy the link to the Exos forum right here. So I think Jocko's still here. Yep, Jocko's still there. Boom, there it is. Perfect. Politis is asking if it's possible to use the TerribleFire 328 card with the SX1 card at the same time while connected to the CD32.
I have no idea.
Fair enough.
I don't even know what I've never even seen an SX1 card. I have got an FMV card for a CD32, but that's the only piece of original hardware I have.
Oh, interesting. So which one was the only piece of original hardware that you have?
I have the full motion video card for the CD32.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. The CD32, hopefully getting one sometime in the next few months. I can't wait, and it's gonna come with your product. So I know it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, and there's also a new riser out that Arik, who's one of the Scottish Amiga user group guys, has been working on. I kind of sketched together a circuit for him, and it's got the TerribleFire name on it, but really it's Arik's project. He's been doing this like HID USB support for a CD32 riser, so you can get wireless keyboard, mouse, and joystick all on the CD32.
Oh, that's amazing. Paulie's got a great question. Paulie, doing amazing work with the Arcade Dreams theme song there. Paulie, we're talking about you this week. What's your favorite piece of Amiga software to test your 060 cards with?
Everything is Diagram. It's pretty much the only bit of software I use.
What is it?
It's not even a piece of Amiga software. It's a replacement ROM called Diagram. I call it Swedish OS because it was written by John Hurtle. Got it.
Cool. Yeah, which is a good question. It leads into the next question. Scottish Serenity is asking if the Buffy with TerribleFire combo will make Alien Breed 3D2 work at a higher speed. I imagine it would. I would imagine it would. Alien Breed.
See, once you get into actually using the Amigas and what's going to be faster and what's not, I'm really not an expert on that sort of stuff. I'm out of my depth once you start talking about how games are going to perform.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it would. No, I haven't tried it myself, but like for example, if I try and play that on my 030 compared to when I play it on my Raspberry Pi, it cooks on the Pi. It really cooks. So I would imagine that would do the Buffy would do the same. Okay, so Trapshot, really appreciate you answering their question about the challenges with the mediator compatibility. Do you know if those issues also carry over to other PCI expansion solutions like the GREX?
I've only ever tried the mediator. I figured I always pick the most picky timing ones, and I mean it's one of the reasons why I tested a lot in the Atari ST, because it's got much more picky timing than an Amiga. So if it works in an Atari ST, it'll always work in an Amiga.
Interesting. I never knew that about the ST. Very, very interesting. Dirty Dialect, thank you for the follow, and Glenn Bo Jones, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the stream. If you're just joining my stream, I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch almost every Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. That's New York City time. And one of my favorite things to do on my streams, of course, I play classic games, I play new games. One of my favorite things to do is have guests on my streams. And today I am joined by Stephen Leary, aka TerribleFire, who makes incredible hardware for your original Amigas. He makes accelerator cards and all kinds of cool stuff. And we're talking accelerators with Stephen today. You're giving it back to the banjo guy. I like it. Oh my God. Brother Bill says it's vintage computing. Nothing works with everything, especially as far as games. Exactly, Brother Bill. Hawkeye is asking, which solutions are there for upgrading chip memory without breaking the bank? Do you know of any, Stephen?
Which machines? That would be the 500.
Yeah.
It's really only the mega chip that I'm aware of at the moment. And there are some clones of that, though. People have made like lower cost clones of that on AMI. I don't know what breaking the bank is, though, because at the moment, a small FP, at the moment there's a worldwide silicon shortage, and like even the simplest chips are really expensive. So we're having to buy in bulk to keep the 1260 prices down.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know the PyStorm folks have to do some bulk stuff too, just because that worldwide shortage. That's really, really tough.
And there's one of the chips on the 4060. There's an FPGA here. I actually switched it. If you look at the kind of these two cards, they both have two big chips, and they both do the same function. But one of them I switched to an FPGA just to try and cost reduce, and it's just not available anymore.
It's frustrating.
Yeah.
Let's see. Locust is asking if you would ever consider another CD32 card with two IDE interfaces.
I mean, if I had the need for that, I would do it, but I don't. I don't. I don't really have a need to do that.
Gotcha.
You know.
Yeah, again, but like we were saying earlier, Steven, like he tries to keep it interesting and fun for himself too. So anything that he feels like he wants is what he's gonna work on because he's got the motivation to do it. I mean, he's like, I want this, man, so I'm gonna work on it. And usually when he wants something, other folks are gonna want it too. But if he's not going out of his way to like make stuff that he doesn't really need himself. He doesn't have the motivation, the inspiration to do that. You know, you need inspiration. These projects are so hard. You need to have that fire inside you that you really want to create. You know, you really want to create something.
Yeah, and if let's say, for example, I mean, I'm just going to use this as an example, this specific case. If I made a card, if I respun a card for the CD32 with two IDE interfaces, right, and there was a mistake or something went wrong on the first batch, then I'm 100 to 150 pounds out of pocket for this. And then, so I do another one, and at this point, I've spent 300 pounds on just adding a second IDE interface. People would have to want that. At least 30 to 40 people would need to want that for me to break even.
Not a big profit margin on these cards.
No, so and that's all I'm ever looking to do is break even, is not have too big a credit card bill at any one time. So
Yeah, how much does it cost for you to do the R&D on it? Because I'm sure like you don't just whip these things up and they work right out of the box. I mean, forget about your time investment. I'm sure that's massive. But just like the actual out-of-pocket costs must be pretty high.
So I mean, this board, these prototypes, the parts for them are about 150 pounds each board, and then on top of that, the PCB run with. So I get them run with partial assembly. So that means everything on the board, all these little resistors here. I think you can see them here. All these little passive components, all of these, what we call the birdseed, are already on when they come back from the board house. So it's like the simple standard parts that anybody can get, and then the more expensive stuff, that specialist stuff that the board house won't necessarily carry because it's too expensive for them to hold all that. We have to add. So I think probably one of these prototypes is about 200 or 300 pounds, and then it might not work.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you have to make multiple of them, right? Because I mean, you're TerribleFire, right? I'm sure sometimes you let the smoke out of the chips when you're trying to get it to work, so you have to make another one. Is that something that happens a lot?
Yeah. So what I do is I tend to look at my credit card bill after I finished development on a board, divide that by a number, and add that as the profit margin I need to make to clear my credit card at the end of the day, basically.
Oh man,
yeah. I make nothing out of this. I'm making. As long as I'm not making myself bankrupt, I'm happy.
Tenmark is saying just charge an extra $25 to $50. People would pay that without hesitation, and it's a win-win for everyone. But I know you're trying to keep the price as low as possible.
So the other thing is, like, I know people if I put up a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter would give me a donation, and that would be fantastic. But then there would be an expectation that I just don't want to meet. I don't want to have that pressure. Because right now I can just, if work, for example, if work ramps up, like really ramps up, like there's some serious thing at work and I have to drop this, I can.
Right.
There's no issue. I'm not going to be pulled in two directions. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Even like last year during the pandemic, I started the Patreon because I was like out of work and I was like, I'm gonna get this cooking. And then and now I'm going back to work, and the Patreon's awesome. Keep it going. But now I definitely feel like I'm like, wow, these folks are like donating money to me. Like I gotta provide for them. Like I definitely feel I do. I'm not lying. I feel a little bit of pressure. I'm like I gotta bring those goodie bags out every week because they're expecting them and they're giving me money for it. So I'm gonna deliver. So I understand. I respect that a lot. If there's doing it on your terms like that without a Kickstarter or something, it's just like no pressure, no muss, no fuss. If it doesn't work out, hey, it doesn't work out. I totally understand.
But I wouldn't want to do it any other way, because if there was pressure, I would just not want to do it.
Right, totally. Anthony Jarvis is asking, could the TF1200 be modified for the CD32?
Yes, but maybe we can do something better than that.
Ooh.
That's all I'll say.
I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that, Steven. That's cool. Lots of cool stuff. I think Steven's got a lot of great ideas. I dig it. Trapshot's got a good question. Just it's an easier one. Although you don't get to use your own products much when you're testing. I guess you already. Is there? You talked about the analyzer software that you use, but do you have any? Is there anything that you fire up just to like chill out? Here's my board. I'm just gonna like chill out with my Amiga. Do you do anything like that?
I don't know. I don't know if I would use an Amiga to chill out. I'd probably play some music or go do something else, go running or something else. Yeah.
There we go. So all business when it comes to the Amiga for you.
Or maybe like maybe fire up an old machine like an A1000 with no mods in it and just get the smell off it and
Nice.
That kind of thing. That's really nice and fun. But if I feel like if I'm plugging one of my boards into a machine, it's not relaxing. It's why isn't it working? It becomes a deep dive into why it's not working and.
I got you. No, it makes sense. You're so invested in it. You just no time for fun. Yeah.
One says chills to P&D. I do chill to P&D. P&D are awesome.
What's P&D?
Oh, you had to. Yeah. P&D are what we discussed earlier, but they're the hashtag on the board. That's the way we do it in the Western Isles. They're banned from the island.
Let me bring that up. No, I know we talked about it before, but I just wanted to for you to tell the folks. Let me let's see. Here
See, now we've lost Banjo Gaoli. He's going to run.
There, I see.
I don't know if he legitimately can't stand them or if he's just trolling me, but it's somewhere between those two.
So I see the hashtag on there on the PCB. That's cool. Oh, very cool. Let me get some more questions up here. Thank you everyone for the great questions. I really appreciate it. Delamort78 is asking, he's got one full 060. Should he use it in his Amiga 3000, 4000, 1200 or his Falcon?
Well, I can't make those kind of decisions for you. What do you love more?
Yeah, I say Delamort, I'll make the decision for you. Do it in your 1200. Get one of the Buffy, the TerribleFire 1200s or 1260. Go put it in the 1200. Let's see. Pixels at Dawn Gaming has a great question. Pixels at Dawn Gaming from Amiga Addict Magazine, ! Magazine in the chat. Go subscribe. Amazing magazine. He's asking, is there anything, Steven, that you've wanted to create, but it just wouldn't work? Just couldn't get it to work?
The one thing I've been thinking about trying to find a way to do in a way that would make sense and that would fit on the board is to reproduce the FMV on the TF360, sorry. So to have one single 060 accelerator card with the FMV already on there somehow. And I can't figure out how I can make it work in the space in this, yeah. It's on my to-do list, but I one day I might wake up with inspiration, but I haven't been able to figure out how to get it done.
That would be cool. It'd be cool to get that full motion video working. Brother Bill, you're funny. Tenmark is asking, why can't I find information online about using the TF534 on his Atari 1040 ST? He's seen that as possible, but has never found anyone who's done it. Do you know anyone who's done it?
Yeah, the Exos forum. People have done it on the Exos forum.
Exos forum. Again, I'll drop this forum into the chat. It's the forum where where TerribleFire and a lot of his builders hang out. I'll drop that into the chat for you right there. Amiga.
Yeah, it's kind of a forum for hardware designers, I would say, for retro hardware designers. It's that forum.
Amiga Swiss is asking if you're behind the Falcon CT63 cards.
No. I have nothing to do with it.
Got you.
I'd love to know where it goes as well, by the way, because I had a Falcon and I tried to get one of those cards once and I couldn't, so I sold my Falcon. Now I really regret it.
Oh, the Falcon is a really nice machine and it's really valuable now. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Trapshot Live is asking, does making a TerribleFire graphics board interest you at all?
No, because I think the ZZ9000 kind of does that job, right?
That's the one that goes in the 4000. That board's
Yeah,
incredible.
yeah.
Well,
So I
maybe he's also
feel like
thinking.
I was.
Maybe he's thinking of
Sorry.
RTG for like the Amiga 1200, kind of like the Warp does, maybe.
But the warp does that, and it does a good job of it.
Right.
So
Again, it's back to your philosophy. Is like it already exists out there, and it's not something that I really need. So, makes sense. Um, I think. Oh yeah, Pulver says it was great to be able to run the Black Lotus tint at almost full speed again. A stock 1200 can't do that. Pulver King, I was psyched when I put in my TerribleFire 1260. I was just so excited to run any Black Lotus demo besides Eon. I couldn't do it. That was the first thing I did. I fired up some Ghost Town, fired up some Black Lotus. So yeah, that's cool. So I think that covers like all of the questions so far. If anyone else has any questions, or if I missed your question, which is very possible, I did my best to keep up with all the questions. I appreciate them all. Please do add Amiga Bill in the chat, and we'll ask Steven. We'll ask Steven for you. So Steven, like, what's your? I'm just curious. Like, obviously you make these incredible boards. What's your background with computer hardware?
I did electronic and electrical engineering at university, and literally like the day I graduated, all the jobs moved to China. So I've had a career in software engineering, but I had to sort of switch to software engineering at it was about 21 years ago now. I graduated and switched to that, and now I've kind of been getting back into it and doing boards and doing what I originally trained to do, but I hadn't managed to have a career in it because all of that design work moved to China.
That's unfortunate. But it's really cool that at least you're able to do it as a hobby and keep the flame burning inside.
Yeah.
And you have an amazing audience of people who love your stuff. Like you definitely put a dent in the universe here with and a huge one in the Amiga community. So we appreciate your work so much. So for example, 17-bit retro just popped in, and 17-bit retro is late to the stream, but he's got a TerribleFire 328 for his CD32, and it's absolutely brilliant. Thank you, TerribleFire.
Yeah, and the 328 was the prime example of. I think I'd been looking at the forums and reading things on the forums for 6 months. I think I'd been doing cards for 6 months at that point, and everybody seems to be sort of like arguing about they needed to have all these features X, Y, Z on a CD32 card, and I was like, well, all of that's pretty easy. Why don't I just? But if if you just look at what everybody's asking for and draw a circle around the things that are important to everybody and exclude the things that only a handful of people want, you end up with RAM and an IDE interface. So I did it. And I did it in a weekend, and everybody loves it, or most people love it, and it was very cheap and very cheerful, and and it was achievable because it wasn't too complicated.
It's so useful because for folks who just joined the stream, CD32 is a disk, CD based Amiga system, and if once that physical mechanism breaks, your CD32 is basically useless, right? But what Steven's card lets you do, it lets you get a compact flash card and use it as an IDE interface, like an IDE hard drive. So then you don't have to use the actual drive, and it's absolutely brilliant. Oh, and Nivrix was a little bit late too, and he said, "Did you mention you're making an MSX clone?"
Yeah, that was mostly to indulge Banjo Gaioli because he's a big MSX fan. So yeah, I literally had no idea. I'd never even seen an MSX in the flesh, and I designed one, had it sent off, and it was a bit of a challenge to get it working, but it does boot some games and it does work. So I need to get back to that in the next. Yeah, that's another one of these cards that's sitting around that needs to be finished. But
Yeah, so I've that's the great thing about like we have this festival here called the Vintage Computer Festival every year, and I got exposed to things like the MSX and even the ZX Spectrum that I've never experienced growing up. Lots of people bring all the cool like European computers that I never grew up with, so it's cool to see those.
Yeah, it's really strange to me that people haven't seen a Spectrum because basically they were used as doorstops here for years. Like they were like they're just everywhere.
Yeah, no, not here. Not here for sure. Yeah. You're welcome, Pulver. Jocko's got an interesting question. I know you can't quite answer it, but you can fill him in on it. He's asking what your hardware development setup looks like. Would it be possible to get a short tour sometime?
Yeah, but right now I'm trying to set up my basement again, and I've moved into a space that used to be used as a recording studio in my basement, and I'm pulling out like all this audio cables and phone cables, like all these old school phone landline cables, and it's like literally following a wire down the rabbit hole to try and find out where this is going to go, and whether I can cut it or not. And so yeah, I'm in that phase at the moment, but yeah, at some point I'll post some pictures of the new lab. Yeah.
I'm sure there'd be amazing pictures. I'm sure it's just like, although you probably do need some sort of organization though to keep track of everything. But I know if it was my lab, things would be everywhere and it would be pretty intense.
About 80% of everything I own is still in boxes right now, so it's.
Oh, really? Is that right? Retro Gamer 80s. Good old Poughkeepsie IBM. The only Sinclair machine you recall seeing was a Timex 1000 Harley Worgan. Interesting. Walker OGR, who did his first stream today. Again, congratulations again, Walker. Is asking this is a tough one. He's asking, do you think that current expansions are generally overpriced?
I know what the costs are on the TerribleFire cards. I know that we have done our absolute best to get the prices down. What I don't think people realize is that right at the moment, if you go and look at some of the chips that we're using, RS components, DigiKey, Mouser, they have long lead times on these things, and if you don't buy them in bulk, I mean, last year I think some of these chips were £78 each. It's just, and I think the other thing is what people don't realize is like I could spec a chip on a card, right? And as soon as one of these suppliers sees that a lot of people are searching for it, they jack the prices up.
That stinks.
So they deliberately have something that they want to get rid of, low price. I go in and I price that chip and I put that chip on my board. And then the next thing, wham, the price is tripled.
So it's not always in the hands of the developers, the price. Obviously, there's...
Correct, and then I get asked, why did I spec such an expensive chip? And I'm like, well, it wasn't expensive when I developed the board.
Well, I never knew that. That's very interesting. Thanks for the question, Walker. That's really frustrating. And also, I mean, I think when people, from my little experience, when people are developing these boards, it's not just the out-of-pocket costs. It's like the time investment too. So you have to figure, if you're in this for a business, you have to figure your time investment and the value of your time as well when you're making these things, or doing any project. If you're a software developer, you gotta consider your time as well.
I see a question here from TieRacer.
I was just going to ask that. Yeah, go for it. I'll repeat it for people who didn't see it. TieRacer is asking, why is the TerribleFire 1260 not compatible with Edu Arana's FPGA adapter? Is any riser, even with 4 layers, going to work?
Yeah, it's because Edu Arana's board doesn't do bus arbitration, and it will work, but it won't. The CD drive won't work. In fact, if that's pretty much, you end up with this card. So the CD, there's a bit of logic in here that I need to get right timing wise, and until I do, the CD drive won't work. It's the bit that when the motherboard says, "Hey, I want to use the bus to transfer some CD data," shut up. The two of them don't listen to each other, basically. And that bit's missing on Eduardo's board.
Yeah, Edu does some amazing stuff too. I love that on Amiga. It's every week he's coming up with something new. It's pretty amazing. How long, Steven? Speaking of that, like I'm thinking about how much stuff he pumps out. Like, how long does it take you to work on a board? Like, how long did it take you to make the TF1260?
Well, I've been working on it for 2 years to get it done. There was some quite big bugs that I needed to track down, and I actually needed to invent automatic, crazy, insane automated ways of switching an Amiga on and off, having a logic analyzer capture something, have it shift. It sat and reset a machine 150 times over an afternoon to capture a log big enough for me to see what the issue was.
Wow, 2 years.
It's
That's
it's seriously, it's half the time it's not even doing the work, it's figuring out how to figure out what the problem is.
wow. That's so like I was saying, time is valuable, and that's a lot of R&D. That's
Yeah, if I was to estimate it, I at least put 2,500 hours of development time into the TF1260.
wow, that's amazing. But before you mentioned you dreamt of a board overnight and you made it. Which one was that?
I think this one, the TF1230, because basically I took two of my boards, I kind of meshed them together, and then just started routing. So if you look at it from here, let's see, from this, if I cut it off here, it's a TF 330, and from that side it's like, and it's just this bit's the TF 1260. So it's like a mix of the two boards together. So I'm reusing some of the same stuff. But usually it's not that, it's the firmware development, it's the stuff you need to put into these chips to make it actually work that's tricky and takes time.
Jocko's asking what software you use to design the boards.
I use EagleCAD.
EagleCAD?
Yeah.
That's obviously a PC program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it works on Mac as well.
Mac too. Okay. Very interesting. Cool. Well, I don't know if anyone else has any questions for Steven. Maybe we'll fire up my TerribleFire 1260 we've been talking about for hours now. Maybe we'll do something with it. I think that'll be fun. Whoops. Let me see if I can.
That's a fairly long Q&A. That's 2 hours nearly.
Yeah. Steven, thank you so much for your time. I really, really appreciate it. It's been awesome talking to you, because I've seen your work for years and always had much respect for it. And the TF1260 is amazing, and I really appreciate you coming on the stream and talking with me and the community. We really appreciate your work so much, and it's a real honor to talk to you, man. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you very much, and thanks for having me on. And I just really want people to enjoy them. I mean, this is a hobby, right? We're all in a hobby, and this is what we do in our free time, and just enjoy it. And if you're not enjoying it, go do something else.
Exactly. It's supposed to be fun, and it is. It's a lot of fun. Retro Ralph wants to see the goods. All right, let's see. If I go to TerribleFire, nope. Let's see. Where am I here? I know. There we go. I'm telling you, Steven. I came home late. I came home late from the job, and I was scrambling to get ready for the stream. And then I start the stream, and freaking Twitch doesn't give me transcoding, and it's really frustrating because it's hard to stream 1080 50. Like not everyone's got like freaking balling internet, especially if you're like watching on the road on a mobile device or something. And I want transcoding. It's that was getting stressful. Let's see. If I go to we can play. Dude, I want to play the demo I started with. I really like it. The Past's Prologue is freaking cool demo, and I like it because it has to do with photography and cinematography, which is what I'm actually good at. And this one is super cool. I haven't watched it in a long time, so I'm gonna fire it up now. Fire up the Amiga, and the TerribleFire just like eats it up. Yeah, Jocko says thank you TerribleFire for all the answers and great effort put into developing accelerators for our Amigas. Oh, here we go, Steven. This one's a lot of fun. Thanks, Ty Racer. So smooth.
Shutter speed is measured in fractions of a second. That's the amount of time the shuttering quality of the
That's one of my favorites. Yeah, so folks are asking about the setup for this, so I can show you. Let's turn this on. Oh, yeah. Charnay says it's great to see and meet so many great people dedicated to the Amiga and see their projects. And Steven's projects are amazing. So many folks in the chat are saying how much they appreciate your work, Steven. So I can show you. Let's see if I go overhead cam. Boom. So this is... Oh, my camera's crooked. This is my Amiga 1200. It's an Amiga 1200 with a TerribleFire TF1260 card in it. And yeah, I am running it at 50. I'm running it at 50 because... it's stock. I haven't done much with the card yet. I installed it this week just in time for this stream, but I haven't overclocked it or anything yet. So it's running at 50 megahertz. I'm using Norna Kitten. I'm using a Magewell HDMI Plus to capture the video. So I'm taking the Amiga RGB output. I can show you overhead cam. Sort of. I can show it. I'm taking the Amiga RGB out. And that goes, it's an Amiga RGB to SCART adapter. I don't know if I can pull this, let's see, kind of pull it closer. Boom. Almost in the shot, There we go. And it's going into this device, which is an open source scan converter. And that's doing the scaling and converting it to HDMI. And then from there, it goes into my Magewell HDMI Plus capture card. I've got the best looking 1200 on the planet. I'm not going to lie, it's pretty hot. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm not sure why the power light goes off with the Bifrost. It's interesting. Where to get 060 from a 68030 from a trusted resource. D Mackey, so yeah, I can give you a link to the open source scan converter. I know there's a new one, a new retro tink that just came out that MVG did a video on. So that might be the best one. But I haven't watched the video yet. I haven't had time. But the open source scan converter has been pretty much a standard for a while now. I can send you a link, D Mackey. Open source scan converter. Yo, what's up, Sep Lemon Amiga? So Ultima 6 would run pretty good on the machine. It would. Yo, Jonah's got a great question. What kind of power supply do I have for the Amiga? I've got, I can show you. Do I have enough slack? It's a new one. I don't think I can I get it over? Yeah, I got it. I got some slack, baby. I got this from the same folks that do make the Go X drive. Where is it? Overhead cam. Boom, there it is. I got one of these new power supplies. My stock power, I use my stock power supply for a long time, but I like this power supply because it matches the color scheme of my Amiga, and it also it's more powerful. It's got more wattage than the original 1200 power supply. Oh, what's going on here? I must have rebooted. Oh, I pulled the plug out by accident. Oh, RetroTink has issues with 50 hertz last time you heard? I'm not sure. Joski. It's a really good question. You want a black 1200 now? So Steven, Amiga Swiss is asking where you can get an 030.
I usually just take a chance on eBay and don't pay too much. See what happens. If you really need to be absolutely sure before you go to part with money, go to someone like Alan Marks or Super Duper. These guys probably buy in like a couple of hundred of these every year, and we'll filter out all the crap ones for you. So the cost of like I said earlier, the cost of the fakes or the not good ones will be absorbed collectively instead of by one single person.
Steven, I think you're the one getting those Discord messages, right? Because I keep switching over. Is someone trying to message me?
Sorry.
No worries. No. I'm just like I'm like looking. I'm like, wait a minute, is that me? So
I'm getting. It's Banjo Guy Ollie. He's just poking me.
That's hilarious. No, I just wasn't sure if it was mine or not. That's a great question. Milo's asking, have I tried any of the Revision 2021 demos yet? I haven't. I haven't had time to try a lot of them. I tried. Let's see. I can go over here. I tried the Black Lotus. So let's see which one did I do. If I go to I'm gonna fire up a Black Lotus demo. Demo scene. Let's see, I can go to some Best of Poet, and Pulver Steven does not use the fake CPUs. He does not use the real ones. He and his team they buy a lot of 060s and they figure out which one's the fake and which one's the real.
I mean, I'll use and test every CPU I can get my hands on, and just to make sure to see if I can make it as compatible as possible. Even like the Rev 1s, the Rev 6s, the Rev 4s. I'll do my I'll do my best to try and make it as compatible as possible, or even have specific. Sometimes on some cards I've had specific firmwares for specific types of class of chips that come from China. But yeah, it's the thing I've said on some of the forums is that if these guys in China actually they'll read our forums and they'll watch our YouTube streams and they'll figure out if I say X is a trusted source, then X will start selling the crap. So I'm trying to, it's they have feedback loops going. They know where we say to go.
No, that makes a lot of sense. RetroTink's awesome. The guy makes it's really great guy. Says 10 Mark. Any PAL issues will be resolved soon. Oh, that's good. It's good to know. Because obviously with Amiga we need our PAL. No, I don't have Tint handy. I'll look. Let me look on my PC and see if I have it. But I know Ocean Machine runs. And again, I'm running it at at 50 megahertz. It's just the stock. I haven't installed. So Steven, isn't there? I think Alan was telling me there's also TerribleFire software which I downloaded but I haven't installed yet. Will that allow me to overclock it?
Yeah, you should be able to. It's quite big steps between overclocking points, but you should be able to try 62, 66, 75, and you should be able to see if one of those points will work. I think there's 78, 79, and 80. And I think nobody I know has managed to get more than that. So out of the 1260. So
it's I'm still learning. The card myself. And the other thing with these demos is it's not just the accelerator. Like sometimes a lot of them use a lot of chip RAM. So sometimes you have to boot without a startup sequence to get these demos to work. So it's there's still, just because you have the 060 doesn't mean the demo just runs straight off the bat. And like silly me, like, you know, I have like high resolution graphics as my Workbench backdrop, and I know it takes up some chip RAM. I've been using the F-Flip. It still helps to reduce the colors on Workbench. Sometimes it's an art just getting these demos to run.
absolutely.
Oh, Ram, you got your 060 up to 75, but you didn't care to go higher. Didn't dare to go higher. Got it. Oh wow, 705 megahertz, amazing. Euro 60 is pretty stable at 66 10 mark, and any faster it starts to crash. I freaked out. When I was able to actually play a Black Lotus demo on my real Amiga. I was never able to do that before. What I really want to do is hook it up to my CRT, because that's where it counts. Like I seeing these on the CRT is where it's at for me. And Milo has got a question for you, Stephen, who's a proud owner of a TF 1260. Is it just as important to put passive cooling on the CLPDs as well?
Oh, the CPLDs, yeah. I would say so. It seems to be very batch dependent, whether they get hot or not. It seems to be down to the manufacturing process or something. I'm not quite figured out what's causing it, but some of the ones I have, my boards, they don't get hot at all. Others, they're cooking, so it's very weird. But we are running those CPLDs like at their absolute rated maximum limits, so that's probably why.
So Alan recommended that I get a heatsink and put the heatsink on my 060 and then fire it up. He said it'd be fine for short bursts, but I don't want to take any chances, so I'm just running at 50 for now.
Yeah, and that's kind of the reason I did it this way, because you'll have basically a command line tool, or you can set it up as like a little icon that you can click to get the speed when you want it. So you don't have to have your machine running at 78, 80 megahertz all the time to enjoy it at that now and again.
That makes sense. I can turn it on just for when I play the demos when I really need it. Because like when I'm just playing Hippo Player, you know, or just playing a game, I don't need that. Most games.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
Exactly.
Yeah, Pulver, this demo is one of my all-time favorites. I love it. Pulver, GOA is a really hard demo to run. Yeah, I am that's what I'm saying about the chip memories. Playing some of these. Sometimes what I do, Pulver Kong, is I boot without startup sequence, and if the demo needs maximum chip RAM, I'll boot without startup sequence, so it doesn't load any drivers or anything, take up any extra RAM. Yo, Indie Retro News, what is up, buddy? Great to see you. Hope all is well. Retro Passion UK, GOA is your favorite demo. Maybe I'll try and pull up another one as well. Yeah, I love CRTs, Pulver. You've got 30-inch CRT with a SCART cable. When you turn off the lights, it just shines like nothing else does. Oh, I love it, Pulver. I love it. That's awesome. I've got, you can see in the background. I'll do it when the demo's over. I got my 2002 monitor. I love CRTs. It brings, to me, like hooking. I mean, I'm all about, I get it. Like Indivision AJ is cool. Hooking up the flat screens is cool. However you do it. But to me, there's nothing like the CRT. That brings back the experience. When I have my Amiga hooked up to the LCD like I do now, I feel like I'm like halfway to emulation, which is it's not bad. I mean, these monitors are amazing, but I love that CRT. I just love it. I love the original experience, kind of like you were saying before, Stephen, where you just go back to your Amiga 1000 and you just want to run it stock and just take it back to the original, you know?
Yeah, and like with the kickstart floppy disk. You have to put the kickstart disk in first, then the workbench disk.
I love that. The whole experience of just putting in that kickstart disk is super, super rad. Yo, Sep.
And my 1000 is totally stock. I don't have any accelerators in it, and I don't ever have any plans to. I just want to have it stock.
Your 1000, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. Like I was saying, like the Buffy is absolutely incredible. But I think for me the Buffy is amazing. Like with the TerribleFire card, like in my 500 is stock. Because I'm keep it like I had it when I was a kid. The 500 was my first computer, and I got 1 megabyte RAM in it, and I rock and roll. But I mean, don't get me wrong, it's amazing to have the options. But for me, the acceleration really comes into play in the 1200 and the 4000 when you can run stuff like this. 10 marks. Amiga 1000's got a vampire, and he regrets nothing. There you go. And how cool is that? Like that's the cool thing about Amiga is like it's your machine, man, and you have to do what makes you happy with it. Like if pimping out your Amiga 1000 makes you happy and it's like your fun thing for you to do, like go for it. If keeping it stock is what makes you happy, putting in those Kickstarter discs, go for it. I mean, it's so cool to have all these options.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I think because I've just recently moved house, I've realized that I have somewhere in the vicinity of 50 Amigas, and it would be insane to try and have an accelerator in all of them, and you're not ever going to be able to use all of those machines. So you're going to have a core group of machines that you're going to use as your main Amiga machines. And then the rest of them are basically there for nostalgia and for going back in time and having that fun experience. And so, yeah, that's kind of why I have some stock machines and some machines totally pimped out.
It's we're lucky that we can have multiple machines. But I love it. Like when I go into a museum, and I want to see the original. But another thing I really like is what people are doing with some of the games these days. Like for example, like I just saw it on my computer, like Metro Siege, right? They're trying to make like the most incredible game for a 1 megabyte Amiga 500 ever. So like they're using those limitations and they're trying to get their game to look as good as possible, like within those limitations, and they're coming up with super creative ways to do it, and they're just absolutely knocking it out of the park. Like we're talking about demo scene, like Eon from the Black Lotus running on a 1 megabyte Amiga 500, stunning. So that's exciting too. Getting the original machines to do things you never thought.
It's one of the things that I'd asked why. To the demo scene guys, why a 1260 was so important, and they say it's the sport of getting the 060 to do what to max that 060 out to its absolute maximum potential and then go a little bit further. If you gave them a 2 gigahertz 060, some of the fun would be lost out of it. It's for them, it's the sport about getting something of that genre to do something it shouldn't be able to do, basically.
Also, like back then, like 060s were cutting edge, and people were trying to push their Amigas like as far as humanly possible. So I think there's that too. But I think to your point, like for example, now, like I mean, modern computers are so powerful. And some of the demos coming out are so amazing, but they're giving themselves limitations in those demos. They're like, all right, let's do 4 kilobyte demos. Let's do 64 kilobyte demos. So even though like the sky is the limit with the hardware these days, they're trying to give themselves limitations to work within and challenge themselves. Chips and Bricks. Thank you so much for the follow, Chips and Bricks. If you're just joining the stream, I'm talking with Stephen Leary, aka TerribleFire, amazing member of the Amiga community, making accelerator cards for our Amigas. I'm checking out some demos, man, with my TerribleFire 1260 that I just got this week. I haven't even had time to like really play with it yet, Steven. I'm like so excited. I would love to do some ray tracing with it too. I got an FPU in this sucker, so I'm super excited about it. And I want to check out the TerribleFire software as well. Kick the sucker up to some faster speeds. Let's see, what do I have here? I didn't really prepare too much stuff for let's see, demos. What do I have here? I think, do I have Elude? I would love to play an Elude demo. Jocko, Pearly Gates. Oh, Pearly Gates, you're welcome, Pearly Gates. That's really important because Pearly Gates, there are several people, who who are hard of hearing, who watch my streams, and people who watch with the sound off, for various reasons with their families. So I really wanted to do the closed captions. I want everyone to be included, man. I want everyone to be able to come and enjoy the stream. So huge thanks to Ash Said Hi for helping me get that set up, and I hope it's working well. I guess it is. It seems like it's working well. But thank you, Pearly Gates. Thank you for the feedback, and I'm so glad it's working for you. And thank you for being here and joining us. Jocko has got 2 Amiga 500s, one stock with extra RAM, and one's completely pimped with a TerribleFire card GVP with 8 megabytes of RAM. Nice. Chips and Bricks forgot to raid after this week's demo show. Oh, no worries, Chips and Bricks. No worries. Thanks for being here. You're welcome, Pearly. Let's see. What else? I'll see. Do I have an elude demo on here? Whoops. See, I take up a lot of RAM with a lot of colors on my workbench, but that's the way I like it, Steven. But I'm pretty stock with the 314. I can't wait to get 3.2. I haven't had time to think. I've been working like a crazy man, which is great. Do I have? I got it somewhere. I know I've got it somewhere. Oh, Beam Riders. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I love this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Thank you for the tip, Paulie. Maybe I should do that. I've actually nilled a bunch of my commands. Sigurd Born was giving me a hard time for my map ROM, which I'm not doing right now with the TerribleFire. That's interesting because I had an ACA 1233N in this machine, Steven, which I loved. I think it's an amazing card. And I used to map the Kickstart ROM into RAM to make everything run a little faster, and I had to comment that line so it wouldn't run the ACA map ROM program. Is there a way I could still load the Kickstart into RAM using the TerribleFire card?
Yeah, it's part of MMUlib. If you just do mu fast ROM.
Oh, okay.
Do that.
Great. Okay, cool. I've got that. Yeah, Pulver, I think mapping the ROM is a really good thing to do. It makes the OS run a lot snappier. I really like that. You've got the ACA 1221 card and use map ROM? Yeah, totally. Oh, yeah, Tenmark, that's a really good point. I need to do that. Tenmark is saying you can free up 98% of the chip RAM using the Picasso 96 and the native driver. Thank you, Tenmark. Yeah, so you don't even need a Picasso card to do it. Like, a lot of people think that you need a Picasso card to run that driver, but Tenmark's totally right. I can free up a lot of chip RAM just by running the driver, even though I don't have a Picasso card in here. Yeah, Tenmark, I'll take the email, man. Thank you so much. Because I can probably figure it out, but if you haven't, some email instructions, man, I'll take it, man. Thank you, Tenmark. Appreciate that so much. Tenmark, 10-minute Amiga, the not so 10-minute Amiga Retrocast over there on YouTube. I can't wait to watch your, I've been watching your videos recently. I haven't watched any YouTube videos lately, Tenmark. Sorry about that. I've been so busy. But keep up the great work over there, man. I see you pumping them out, man. Appreciate your hard work very much. Yo, Dan Wood. What is up, Dan Wood? Speaking of amazing YouTubers. Hope all's well, buddy. And JMP out. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you very, very much. Pulver Kong. Yeah, well, you know what? I installed the 68, the 060 libraries to take advantage of the 060 in the TerribleFire card. But for your card, for your ACA card, I used ACA map ROM in the startup sequence, so it kind of boots twice. It loads the Kickstart ROMs into RAM and then reboots. Thank you for dropping the link to 10 minutes, Brother Bill. Let's do Beam Riders is amazing. If anyone has any more questions for Steven, please fire away. Steven, it's been a pleasure chatting with you today. Thank you for your amazing work. This has been the most exciting thing to happen to my Amiga in a long time. You have no idea how long I wanted to play these demos. I was using emulation to play them, which has been fantastic. Nothing wrong with emulation, but I can't. What I'm going to do, I'm going to actually hook this Amiga up to that CRT after the stream is over and just play these demos. I can't wait.
And this is, for me, this is what it's all about. Just hearing people enjoying because you put so much time and effort into this stuff. All you really want to know is that people enjoy it, that it's worth doing, and that's it. That's the end. That's all I ever wanted out of this. Because I ain't making any money out of it. that's for sure.
Oh wait, it crashed. Oh, I'm trying to. I'm probably trying to run it off the CF
I blame
card.
the builder. I blame the guy that built it.
It's probably because I'm running it off the compact flash card. I'll try run it off something else. I've played it. I played Beam Riders on this Amiga before with the TerribleFire. I only played a few demos.
So I'm seeing a comment from Banjo Gaoli saying his TF-1260s made him enjoy Amiga every day, but he's got the one with the blinding lights on it, so he's probably going to go around with a cane, not being able to see where he's going. It's the lights on these things. I got a text message from Chucky after he turned them on, and he said, "I can't see." So they're really bright.
That's all. It's amazing how bright LEDs are. That's a whole nother story. I use LEDs in my job like all the time now. They've taken over the film business. It's really incredible. Milo's been attempting to soft kick 314 kickstart with your TerribleFire 1260 using MU fast ROM, and only gets a yellow screen. You got kickstart 3.0. Does it? You need 3.1, Steven, or is 3.0 gonna handle it for him?
Sorry, say again.
Milo was having a problem soft kicking using the MU fast ROM.
Oh no, it should work. It should work, but I've really only been testing 3.1 and 3.9. I haven't tested 3.14 to death, so I don't. I can't foresee why it wouldn't work, but yeah.
No.
Oh, is it 3.0 and 3.
He's got 3.0. Yeah.
Yeah. The problem with 3.0 is, I can briefly explain. It's a technical weird thing, but they made a change to where how fast RAM could be detected between 3.0 and 3.1. And because of the way the mediator works, we decided we would require 3.1, because otherwise 2 auto config cards clashed with mediator. So it was kind of a call between myself and Chucky. We thought there was probably more people out there with 3.1 and wanting to use a mediator than there was 3.0 still left out there. I mean, leave your comments in give me some feedback in the comments if you think that's true or not true, but that was our call.
I think it's smart. Yeah, most people are on 3.1. Yeah, again, Milo says not a big deal. You got 3.1 kickstarts arriving. Nice, Milo. Yo, Trap Shot Live, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Super Duper 76. Is that one of your builders?
Yeah, that's Super Duper.
That's the man right there. I love it.
He found a computer that can get on the internet. I'm really impressed.
Oh, he's the one with the flip phone.
Yeah, he's got like something out of the Matrix, I think. So
that's great. I love. My neighbor's got a flip phone too. He's like, this is great. I don't use that face snap stuff. I need is my flip phone. If you want to talk to me, just call me. Yeah, it's really nice and snappy, Stuart. It's rocking and rolling. I love it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. I love Beam Riders. Oh, Steven, I'm having so much fun. This is Beam Riders by Ghost Town and How Job. Dom Rose. Beam Riders by Ghost Town and How Job. The Nokia 3310, yes. Oh, this demo's so good. I'm gonna turn it up. It keeps going. I love this demo. It's so good. Yeah, and so I'm actually running Workbench 3.1.4 and Kickstart 3.1.4 on this machine right now. It works great with the TerribleFire 1260. And Steven, I'm serious, man. This is like the most fun I'm having with my Amiga in a long time. I love it because I felt a little bit left out. Yeah, I felt a little bit left out. I was, sad that I couldn't play some of my favorite demos on my real Amiga, and I had to resort to emulation. It made me a little bit sad, but now I can play them. I'm so excited. Oh man, this is so cool. Hawkeye, yeah, Hawkeye is saying exactly, Steven. He's saying thank you so much. I enjoyed the stream with TerribleFire. See you next time. I'm loving it, Steven. So good.
Fantastic. Just enjoy it. I mean, that's all I want anyone to do with any of the boards is just enjoy them.
Mr. Torg, I'm running at 640 by 256. 640 by 256. But those icons were remastered for that resolution by my man Aztalk Dog. Because they'll be the wrong aspect ratio because they're designed for high res. The ones like the glow icons that come with 3.1.4 are designed for high res. So when you run them we're designed for interlaced. So when you run them non-interlaced, the aspect ratio is off, and he corrected it. And big shout out to Aztalk Dog. His mom passed away, I think it was yesterday. So Aztalk, man, I feel for you, man, and all my best to you and your family. I'm super, super sorry about your loss, Aztalk. Aztalk is here very often, man. Really appreciate that guy. The ACA 1221 card did the same thing for you. You were bummed out that Tint wouldn't run. Oh, Tint. I gotta play Tint. Pulver, maybe I'll go find it. Let me reboot here. Yeah, How Job is amazing. How Job is, and Ghost Town, of course, incredible. Steven, I really appreciate you having you on today and all your time. You've been here so long. And I know you got a family and stuff, and you've answered everyone's questions. So many people have lots of great questions. I wish I had more great questions for you. But I
mean, I can come on again sometime when people have more questions, but I'm gonna run now because I've got an empty glass, and I'm just gonna enjoy watching you play with what you've got there and the rest of the stream.
Cheers, Steven. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go pour myself one as well. See, everyone is in chat is like super thankful for you coming on today. Steven's such a wonderful bloke. Super happy about the work you do. Turrican, thank you for all the work you do. Best of all. Acid Ball says you're a legend, and you are. Super duper. It's great to see you here. Everyone's blown away. You approve of the Chimay. Nice, Sir Goverchucks. I like the Chimay too. Chimay is so good. Oh yeah, the Trip L. That's so good. Oh my god. Steven's a legend, Dan Wood says. Thanks for the chat, guys. Dan, I wish I was as good at interviewing people as you are. You're the best. And Ravi and your whole crew, you guys are amazing. I'm trying to improve my interview skills so I can make my own films. That's half the reason for these streams. I'm practicing my interview skills. Thanks, Dan. I really appreciate that. Belgium approves. Chips and bricks. And he's got, not only does he make great cards, but he's got great taste in beer. God bless TerribleFire. Great work. Thank you. That's awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, Steven. And I'm telling you, Steven, like offline, so many people come to me and they tell me like how much they love their TerribleFire cards and like how much they appreciate what you do and how great the cards are and how much they're enjoying them. So you may not hear, I'm sure you definitely don't hear all of the things people in the community are saying about you, but I'm telling you, I hear a lot of it, and everyone is like super stoked for your work, man. Thank you so much. Greg of Florida from Westchester Amiga User Group says TerribleFire, Chucky Gang, Alan PPC, Super Duper 76, and thank you all so much, man. Thank you for watching, Greg. Everyone's pumped, Steven. Everyone's pumped. Oh, D Mackey doesn't have a TerribleFire card yet, but he's gonna get one when he gets his 1200. Nice, D Mackey. You won't regret it. I love it.
And just before I go, I'm just gonna say, like, if you're polite and you ask nicely, you will get one. You'll get a TF1260.
I feel very lucky to have it.
Yeah, there's no website where you can order one. Just be polite. Don't be a customer. I think it's Lewis Rossman's stream. If you go on and he talks about a customer. If you're not a customer, you'll get one. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. You got to keep it fun.
Yeah.
Steven, thank you so much for coming on, man. It's been an absolute pleasure. I really, really appreciate you and coming on and all the work you do. You're awesome. And please keep in touch, and I'll keep you updated. When I overclock this sucker, I'll let you know how it goes. And I'll keep you updated on all my trials with the 1260. When I have it hooked up to my CRT, I'll take a picture and send it to you too.
Oh, fantastic!
Oh,
It was great to be on.
cheers, dude. Thank you. Get back to your family, and your son was awesome. That was such a nice little surprise having him come and say hi.
Yeah, he just turns up and invades. He does that all the time. So
That's awesome. Nice, Chucky Gang. You'll prioritize demo seniors for TerribleFire 1260s. Excellent, Chucky Gang. So if you're a demo senior, your chances of getting a TerribleFire 1260 is a bit better. That is so cool. Very cool. A lot of people only feel comfortable being a customer. Yeah, but Steven's a good guy. I mean, all you have to do is message him, and technically you're a customer, but you're also I was gonna say you're also I can't. My brain is tired right now, Steven. You're I can't think of the word I was trying to say. You're your friend. I'll say the word friend. Steve lives in a castle now. No way. That's amazing. Excellent. Thank you so much, Steven. It was a pleasure.
okay, thank you.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Banjo Guy Ollie, you're welcome. Thank you for hanging out, Banjo Guy. Appreciate you. Pulver Kong's got a great question. Can you repeat how you can get a hold of Steven if you're interested in his card? Well, the easiest way, Pulver, right above you is Banjo Guy Ollie. Steven hangs out in Banjo Guy Ollie's Twitch streams, so you can go over to Banjo Guy Ollie's Twitch streams and talk to him there. He's definitely checks out my streams every now and then too. So, yo. Dan Wood, thank you so much for becoming a patron. I appreciate your support so much, Dan. Thank you so much. Dan Wood from the legendary Retro Hour podcast also has an incredible YouTube channel. It's the YouTube channel that inspired me to make a YouTube channel, to be honest. Dan is an amazing on camera and behind the microphone talent. He's a professional, and it shows. I'm a behind the camera kind of guy, and it shows. Dan, thank you so much for becoming a patron, man. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Dan Wood is great. I saw many of his videos. Exactly. Yeah, and Pulver, you know, it also I can he also hangs out in a forum. He told me it's okay to say it. He hangs out in the Exo Host forum, so you can go there and hang out with him in the Exo Forest. Boom, right there as well. It was a good interview. Awesome. You love my room. Thank you, Dom. You know what? Can I go to master control here? Yeah, Dan's cam is operational. See, I got all kinds of stuff going on in this room, Domros. I try and make it a fun place. You know, come home from work and try and hang out in a cool place. Yeah, and Chucky makes a great point. You're not gonna get a TerribleFire from TerribleFire. TerribleFire designs the cards, and he's got teams of people who actually make the cards, like Chucky Gang as well. Yeah, Dan, yo, I need to have a beer and throw on some dance moves. So I know it's a little bit hard. If you're if I know you and I know you're a cool person, I can put you in touch with them as well if you want to get a card. But you know, again, he doesn't want it to be a job. He wants to just sell it to people who aren't going to give him a hard time, which I appreciate. Retro Gamers 80. NASA, we have a backup. Hilarious. Retro Gamers 80's got a great question. Retro Gamer 80 says, will WOG resume meetups? I've signed up a long time ago, but never had time to go to them. Yeah, Retro Gamers 80. So WOG is meeting online every month. We have a virtual meeting, and the virtual meetings are going to continue because they've been fantastic. Like even people from all over the world can come to WOG now, and people who even live in the New York City area but can't come to our physical meetings can come to the virtual meeting. So the virtual meetings are going to continue, but there will be physical meetups as well. I'm just trying to navigate the whole COVID situation. Things are looking up in a very big way. Maybe I'll do something like later in the summer when I kind of figure everything out. You know, I usually do them at my parents' house, so I've been a little bit weird to do it there because, you know, they're high risk and all that, but they're vaccinated and all that stuff. But then there's also, like, I have a space here where I live. I rent a condo, and I own a condo, and I can rent out a meeting room here, but that's closed because of COVID, so I can't do that yet. So it's like, it's just a little bit early for me to have a physical WOG meeting, but it'll be soon. If you're on that email, send me a private message with your email address, and I'll put you on the WOG email list. Tenmark, thank you. Tenmark says the virtual WOG meetings are fun. I made it to a few of them. Yeah, I'm really enjoying them, Tenmark, totally. Yo, Sepp Lemon Amiga, thank you for gifting a sub to Dan Wood. Sepp, dude, your support is amazing, dude. Thank you, Sepp, for all you do, man. 3D Code Warrior with 128 bits. Thank you, 3D Code Warrior. Commodore 128, it's a good one. Yeah, and Milo's Chocolate brings up good points. Like, these guys are, you know, the builders, they're working as hard as they can, and it's like, try not to spam them, because getting spammed with questions is hard. I asked Alan, was so helpful to me when I installed my card. I felt bad, like, reaching out to him. I'm like, dude, only respond, like, when you have time. You know, I just want to make sure I do this right. And, I mean, he was great. Couldn't have been better. But you never have to respond to me right away, Alan, if I have a question for you. But I appreciate you very much. WOG is the best. Thank you, Stuart Johnson. Yeah, exactly. Yep, and Alan PPP says to get a 1260, contact him, Chucky Gang or Super Duper 76. If you guys, Alan and Chucky and Super Duper, if you're in the chat and you want to put a link to some way to contact you, feel free to. But I think you also said Amibay is the way to do it, like PM on Amibay. I think that's what Steven said. Yeah, and if you're online, you answer. But I know, but Alan, like, I get it, dude. I don't want to, like, bother you. I get it. It's hard, like, sometimes, like, when you do, like a YouTube, like, how-to video, then all of a sudden, like, you become tech support, you know, which is fine. That's kind of what you're signing up for in a way. But sometimes I don't have the time to do tech support. Alan PPC is the way to go for the United States and Canada, says Retro Gamer 80s. Alan's amazing. He is so cool. Alan says, Amibay, English Amiga board, or Exos. There you go. And Chucky Gang is available as Chucky on Amibay and English Amiga board, EAB. Yo, Voxel Trots, checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge. Voxel, what's up, brother? Oh, let's do an unboxing. I'll tell you what I want to do. Here, folks, I want to play some more demos. I got, speaking of folks, someone who watches Guru Meditation sent me a box. I don't know what's in the box, but we're going to open it up and check it out. And I want to play some games too. I want to play some games today. I'm probably only going to go I'll probably go for another hour and 20 minutes. I just got back from a travel job, so I want to spend some time with my wife too. So we got, yo, 10 Mark, thank you so much for the subscription. 10 months with the prime time. 10 Mark is prime time. Thank you so much for the subscription, 10 Mark. I really appreciate that. Thanks for awesome YouTube channel, youtube.com/10-minute Amiga Retrocast. Thank you so much, brother. And everyone who subscribes to me, I appreciate your support so much. And I hope you're all enjoying the goodie bags. I try and make your subscription worth it with the streams every now and then, with the YouTube video, and with the goodie bags every week. I hope you're all enjoying them. I owe you all some wallpaper. I'm going to be getting that to you guys. I promise. I'm sorry for the delay. But I think I'm going to make, dude. Just saying. I think I'm gonna make some wallpaper with these beauties. What do you think? Yo, Texas Foods Bowler, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm gonna make some wallpaper with these beauties. Where are we? Overhead cam. I have so many profiles here. Boom. I'm gonna make some wallpaper with these beauties and these beauties right here. Oh yeah. Yo. Seriously, Sepp Lemon Amiga. Sepp, bro. Oh, Sepp. Sepp, thank you so much for your support, Sepp. Dude, you're amazing and so supportive, and I appreciate you and everything you do for me so much. Thank you for your generosity, Sepp. You're just absolutely... I'm speechless, Sepp. Thank you so much for your support. Where is he? Where's Sepp over there? I'll take this time to thank all of my VIP patrons. We got Maya82, the first one right there. Maya, thank you so much. We got Snowdog. Snowdog and I met in Arizona once. It was awesome. Love Snowdog. Milo loves chocolate. Rocking his TerribleFire 1260. There's Sepp. There's Sepp right there. Sepp's avatar. I'll be sure, who was here before, gifting out subs. Albie, you're amazing. Oram, coming to all the WOG meetings. Amiga Swiss was here before. We got, of course, Retro Bench, which is in hibernation right now. But Scott, appreciate all you do. You're the best. Congratulations on Subnautica on the Switch, by the way. Amazing stuff. S.R. Baker, my man right there. Das Amigans. We got the Pixel Gaiden podcast, Mr. Sanzian01, the legend, making a nice donation to WOG too for our video game competition. Of course, AmigaLive.com, also streaming here on Twitch. Amiga Live is one of the most exciting things to happen to the Amiga community. I love AmigaLive.com. Tech Girl rocking the BBS's, C64 television, Pals V. There's Lemon Amiga, Sep Lemon Amiga down there too. Chris from the Dark Horse Observatory, one of the OG WOG members, one of the most incredible WOG members of all time. Couldn't do WOG without Chris, the best. Voxel Trots, my man checking in, who hooked me up with these discs and these cassettes. Voxel, you're amazing. I don't know if you got your VIP cards, Voxel, but I sent them out. And MonsterJoysticks.com. So much support from Monster Joysticks. I love the actual joysticks. When I do my streams on the road and I'm using the Mister or the Raspberry Pi, I'm using this little beauty right here. This is an Amiga joystick to USB adapter, and this is how I connect my classic Amiga joysticks to my Mister, connected to the Raspberry Pi, connected to a PC. Freaking Monster Joysticks rules. Love Monster. Dan was the best. Freaking love Dan. Dan's amazing. Current wallpaper is another must-have. Oh, thank you, Charnay. I appreciate that very much. Charnay is talking about, where is he? Charnay is talking about that one right there. Oh, look at that. I have to rescale that. I don't know why that happened. I haven't used this profile in a long time. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the gift from Stuart Johnson right there. The gift of that amazing case. I got a Raspberry Pi in there. Got some LED lights in there, rocking it out. Here's what I want to do. What should we do? I want to play Disposable Heroes really badly. Maybe I'll play another demo. And dude, I haven't done Amiga news in a long time because I've been so lucky to have so many cool guests on. I just want to get right into it, you know. But I haven't done Amiga news in a while. Throw a year or party and we'll cover it. All Chips and Bricks. Next Twitch stream in 2 weeks will be Amiga 500 demos. Awesome, Chips and Bricks. That's sweet. Acid Bottle. There's so much Amiga news. Acid Bottle. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know. Maybe I'll tell you what. Maybe we'll do like 10 minutes of Amiga news, and then we'll play a game. But I need to go get a beer. You know what I'm saying? I need to. Let's see. I'll just throw on some tunes for y'all, and I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. We'll go to the cave, baby. We'll go to the cave. Talking demos, we'll play some revision. I know, Brother Bill, I know OS 3.2 is the big news, and I haven't done any research on Amiga OS 3.2 at all. I've been working I was traveling when it came out, man. I was like, no way, 3.2, awesome. I'll check it out when I'm done working this week. More news this month than in 5 years in the late 90s, exactly, Acid Bottle. I'm gonna grab a brewski, and I'll be right back, folks. Thank you all for hanging out today. I hope you all enjoyed Steven. I did. Amazing dude. I'll be right back.
So be it. You remember that, motherfucker? Cause I'm the one y'all need to be worried about.
I'm back. Let's do a little. We'll do a little Amiga news. I need to catch up on the Amiga news myself. I can't go through it all. I've been. Thank you, Trapshot. Yeah, and Stuart Johnson, to answer your question. Yeah, I am a little tired. I've been working like a dog. Thankfully, I mean, I'm so happy. Now, usually I put together like a document of Amiga news. Yo, Arcade Ren, that is a hot shot. I don't know if you're still here. That's a hot shot right there. Let's see. Let me pull it up. Arcade Ren. Look at this. Nice one, Arcade Ren. I don't know if you're there or not. That's a nice one. Brother Bill, thank you for the link. We're gonna go to that right now. Indie Retro News was in here before, and Indie Retro News is my main source of news. Hold on, before I start, yo, cheers. I have some wimpy light beer here, but hey, it's made in Pennsylvania, so that's cool. Love Pennsylvania. Yuengling, the oldest brewery in the United States. So I'm gonna say cheers to y'all for watching today. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for all your great questions for Steven. And a huge thanks to Steven for coming on today. Even more importantly, thanks to Steven for all his incredible contributions to the Amiga community. His accelerator cards are amazing, and huge thanks to Alan and Chucky and Super Duper and this whole team, everyone who makes the boards. Thank you all so much, man. I appreciate it so much. This 1260 is the most exciting thing that happened to me in a long time. I love it. And I can't wait to play these demos, you know, and maybe I'll do some rendering too. But cheers, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, Pennsylvania's your grandfather's old town. I love Pennsylvania, Milo. There's Indie Retro News. There, and cheers to you, Indie Retro News. Thank you for, you're the main source of my Amiga news, man. And I know you always got your finger on the pulse, brother. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Not just Amiga news, man. You do all the Indie Retro News. Cheers. Let me tell you, that tastes good. That tastes good. Sigurborn, have you been streaming, my man? Sigurborn, thank you for all your support in the Discord channel. You're amazing, dude. Go follow Sigurborn. He's got the best voice. The best voice. Yo, yeah, I'm there. No way. I don't know if I'm gonna open this ever. My man sent me this SW3PO. Thank you so much for the Lucozade. From I'll be like Super Frog. Voxel Trots, Pennsylvania born and raised. Voxel, I gotta say, for a light beer, this is pretty rad. Yuengling is great. I love Yuengling. The Yuengling Black and Tan is my favorite. That's the jam. I was just in Pennsylvania too. Where I was doing something there. Forgot what. Of course, it's home of Commodore's world headquarters, too. Super duper, how's the gas situation in the US? Dude, it's expensive. I just filled my tank up on the way home today, and the price is going up. It's going up, for sure. Indie Retro News says, Lucozade plus caffeine plus beer equals Super Amiga Belly. Exactly. Dude. Exactly. Sprinkle some Polish mineral water into the mix. You loved watching me do that game, Jowl? Oh, there's SW3PO, my man. I love that. I keep that on my shelf, man. It's one of those things where after I come home from work, I look at my shelf and like I got the Rygar box. Rygar makes me smile. The Lucade from you makes me smile. I was filming for Arcadia. Where was I? I was in Atlantic City, New Jersey, Brother Bill. We were just... Polish mineral water is vodka. Exactly, Chucky Gang. Exactly. I call it the Polish holy water. We were filming in Atlantic City, New Jersey. It was a grand opening of a brand new arcade that we covered. Hardly Workin lived in Pennsylvania for 6 years. We'll never forget the smell of Wilbur Chocolate Company mingling with the fertilizer of the Amish farms in summertime. Wow. I'm sure that's an odor that you'll never forget. Yeah, I know I can complain about gas prices, but I know other people have way worse gas prices than we do here. Shout out to Graham Cowley, one of the nicest guys in the scene. I agree. Acid Bottle, I agree. Retro Gamer 80. I drink tons of Jabruvka, but Jabruvka, I don't have it handy right now. I'm drinking some beer. Get a smaller engine. My car is really good. It's really good on the gas mileage. Close this. Brother Bill, where's that link? I go over here. Usually I prepare like a whole thing of a whole document of news, which I will do. Let me check out. Let's head over to Indie Retro News right now. I just gotta find that link that Brother Bill posted. There we go.
Amiga News with Amiga Bill.
Yeah, it's Amiga News time, sponsored by Indie Retro News. Amiga OS 3.2 has been released for all classic Amigas. I want to see why there's no music playing right now. Because we need music for OS 3.2. Oh, okay, it's just... Miles, do little logos and scrollers. Yeah, this is a good one for 3.2. This is a good one for OS 3.2. Now, Indie Retro News usually focuses on the games of things. However, this is such big news. Even Indie Retro News went to the OS 3.2. Let's see what he says about it. Let's go full screen. Yo, MJ Retro Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. And Prince Phase 101, thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry I missed that, Prince Phase. I think I might have been taking my break. Prince Phase, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went really well. Prince Phase, he does online streams. He does, I'll get there. He streams online assembly language coding. He streams like freaking assembly coding. Incredible. Thank you for the raid, Prince Phase. Appreciate you so much. Putting aside all the great games for the moment, we've just been told through our Facebook and Twitter page. Yo, Fairlight, thank you so much for the subscription. Texas Foosballer, thank you for gifting the subscription to Fairlight. Fairlight, love your work. Loves me some Fairlight demos and crack-tros. Putting aside all the great games for the moment, we've just been told through our Facebook and Twitter page that the very latest version of Amiga OS 3.2 has been released into the wild for all classic Amigas. For those of you that don't know what Amiga OS is, it's a fully updated and polished operating system for 68K machines, packed with well over 100 new features, dozens of updates that cover nearly all Amiga OS components, and a battery of bug fixes that will undoubtedly solidify the user experience. Furthermore, as noted by the website... Oh, I gotta go full screen, sorry. Amiga OS 3.2 is a result of more than 2 years of intense and relentless work from a team of over 60 people who have contributed to produce a new milestone in Amiga OS history. It's available now on CD-ROM containing all the discs and Amiga OS Kickstart ROM sets for all Amiga machines ever produced, allowing users to install Amiga OS 3.2 on multiple different types of Amigas at once. Some of the new features: the Reaction GUI toolkit integration, built-in ADF file management. Oh, that's huge. I love this right here. Built-in ADF Amiga disk file management. That's cool. I know there's clearly ways you can do it right now, but that's rad. That's built in. Integrated help subsystem. Oh, that's neat. Updated data type system, workbench and other user interface improvements, improved tools, utilities, and system applications, enhanced shell behavior, new and reworked command set, touched up preferences, polished multi-view, revamped commodities, expanded boot menu. Oh, cool. Oh, that's really cool. Inclusion and refinement of the Amiga OS 3.1.4 feature set. Flexible delivery media. Many remarkable additions. Awesome. I'm going to look into it more. I'll check out 10 Mark's video, and I'm going to read all the stuff on Hyperion's website. And, of course, I'll be doing the 3.2 upgrade. I dig the icons, too. Very, very nice. I'm going to drop the Indie Retro News link into the chat. Uzi Death 11. Thank you for the follow. Uzi Death 11. That's badass. I like it. I like it. Oh, and 10 Mark is saying, I haven't watched your video yet, 10 Mark. You're saying that retrowind.ca and Amiga on the Lake will have it in stock very soon. I'm gonna get mine from Amiga on the Lake, 10 Mark. I got my 314 from Amiga on the Lake, and they did it right for me, man. So I'm gonna get the 3.2 from them as well. Support. Oh, Retro Rewind. Got it. I'm gonna support my local Amiga shop. How cool is that? We got a local Amiga shop. All right, let's see what's up next. Next in the Amiga news. I mean, the OS 3.2 is too much to like go into detail right now. I'm just gonna take the latest. So here's one. You got yours from me on the Lake too. Yeah, and you're from my neck of the woods, Retro Gamer 80s. I'm not sure. Have I ever met you in person, Retro Gamer 80s? Be sure you're on the WOG list though, right? Make sure you're on the WOG list. Oh, and also Retro Passion UK. Oh, Retro Passion UK is great. Retro Passion UK is also a reseller for Amiga OS 3.2 and taking back orders. Oh, awesome, Retro Passion UK. That is great. Walker's got an Amiga OS 3.2 installation and presentation over there. It may be Greek to you, but use the automated translated captions. Yeah, he's Greek, so he actually did it in Greek. That's awesome. Oh, no problem. As long as you're on the list, Retro Gamer. Proton Fig, how's it going, Proton Fig? I'm doing a little Amiga news here. Here's one that you might not have seen, and this is. Do I have it handy? Let me see. This is very appropriate for today's stream. One second. I have a book here I want to show you. But where is it? So this book came out recently, and it's really fantastic. It's an amazing book. It's so good. It's called Demo Scene: The Amiga Years, Volume 1. And it covers 1984 to 1993. It is a freaking awesome book. Like, it's got great information. It's extremely well designed, and it's got tons of great like pictures and awesome information about all the demos. This is one of the best books I've gotten recently. It's really, really, absolutely fantastic. I love this book. And now check this out, folks. Demo Scene: The AGA Years is coming out. Oh, baby. Demo Scene: The AGA Years is going to be out on Indiegogo soon, so stay tuned. Sir Garbage Truck, dude, this book is so amazing. It's so amazing. So Demo Scene: The AGA Years, I can't wait for this book. It's going to be freaking awesome. So I don't know, I don't know how to, if you can get notifications on Indiegogo, but I'm just going to keep checking their Facebook page. So I'll just put the Facebook page link in the chat for y'all. So you might build a Raspberry Pi Amiga like I showed on YouTube, or use a Mister instead, and 3.2 is a great fit. I'll right on Windfish. Enjoy that. It's a great book, exactly. I gotta get my hands. On. I'll get my hands on 3.2 as well. I can't wait. You got yours from the first Indiegogo. It's just the best book. It's so good. I agree. Let's see, what else can I find here? I mean, there's just too much news, which is great. Oh, okay, so this one is cool. This is cool because we had the creator of Slayers of High Toro on my stream, and he was showing us an early version of it. Oh, nice, Retro Gamer says. I can't wait. And Slayers of High Toro is now available for pre-order. This game is really interesting, and it uses incredible artificial intelligence. And is now available for pre-order from Bitmap Soft. Slayers of High Toro Deluxe Collector's Edition, developed by Brad Pierce, who was on the stream. It was so much fun. Available for pre-order now for £25. Wow, it looks like it's got a beautiful box too. So if you remember, you can check my past streams. Brad was an awesome guest. We talked about artificial intelligence and all kinds of amazing stuff. He's a super nice guy. And this cool game is available for pre-order and is an Amiga addict. Amiga addict recommended. Oh, and the webpage for the book author is this one. Let's check it out. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Sir Garbage Truck. I appreciate that. Sir Garbage Truck, are you Truck? Voxel Trots, you finally decided to get a Mister. It's a good question. I got mine from Retrobench, Voxel. I don't know if he still has any, but if you're interested, Voxel, PM me and I can ask him if he's still making them. He had to put Retrobench on pause for a minute. Too busy doing Subnautica stuff, which is awesome. But I can ask him if he still has any left, Voxel. Oh, dude. Truck, you're the man, dude. Truck, you're so good. Truck, I didn't know you were Truck, Sir Garbage. I should have known it was Sir. I should have known it was the Truck. Man, you guys do so much amazing work with Revision and your streams on Revision. Sir Garbage Truck, you're the man. I appreciate you so much. I've been following you for years. It's an honor to have you here, Sir Garbage Truck. You're fantastic. As well as DJ Hoffman. Truck is Truck. You're a legend too, my man, Hoffman. Hoff, when Metal Gear comes out, we gotta do another stream. Walker GR, congrats on your first Twitch stream today. That's amazing. Truck is the demo scene Santa. Exactly, Chucky. Exactly. Oh man. But Truck, this book is absolutely fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. Oh, you rock, Truck. Thank you so much. Nidcom Clan, your father modified your Amiga 500 board back in the day, soldered some extra RAM to the board, cut a few jumpers, so it went from Fatter Agnes 512K to 1 mega chip RAM. Nice, Nidcom. Very cool. Your dad rocks. I inspired you, Walker GR. That's so kind, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Sir Garbage Truck. I did have Hoffman on the stream recently going over Metal Gear, and it was an amazing stream. It's always awesome having Hoffman on. We had so much fun. But when the game actually comes out, we'll have him on again. Like, more Hoffman, more better. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Truck, as soon as Revision happens again in person, hopefully 2022, like, I'm there, dude. I'm there. I was talking to Zach about it. Zach, we were talking about the scene in Viva Amiga with Revision expanding that as well, you know what I'm saying? More Hoffman, more better. You know it, ARS. You know it. Let me find some other news here. Oh, alright. So, again, I'm sticking with the theme of folks who've been on the stream. Michael Borman, who made Invia, which I've been... So, you know when a game is good? A game is good. I pretty much only play games on the stream. That's my only gaming time. But it was a stressful week, and before I headed out for my job, I needed to get some gaming in, and I played Invia. I'm practicing in VIA because I'm gonna for Amigathon. I'm gonna beat in VIA live on stream for the kids. Yo, Tricky McGee TV, thank you for the sub. Oh, Pezia, thank you for gifting out the sub. Really appreciate for subbing Tricky McGee. Appreciate you so much. Tricky McGee, you're gonna be getting that Amiga Bill goodie bag every week. You're gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Photos, demos, lots of cool stuff. Thank you so much, Pezia. I really appreciate you. Anyway, so Envia is amazing, and I played it off stream, and I had so much fun, and I'm gonna play it for Amigathon. I'm gonna play through it. I'm gonna rock it out. We're gonna win it on stream for the kids, like we did Reshooter last year. This year we're gonna do Envia. It's gonna be amazing. Yo, Playavelli. Playa, my man, Playavelli. Thank you for the resub. 27 months, Playa. You're the best, dude. Playa, I miss you, Playa. I miss you. I had so much fun hanging with you at Barcade. You know, back when you were here in New York. I had so much fun. You rock, Playa. You're the best. It is better late than never, Playa. Playa, it was awesome. We had Stephen Leary on today talking TerribleFire cards. It was fantastic. So anyway, I got derailed. So Michael made Envia, and I absolutely love the game. And now he's working on another game. He hinted to it on my stream, but now over on Indie Retro News, we're seeing some actual screenshots here. He did mention Barbarians. If you know me, you know I'm a huge Conan the Barbarian fan. Grew up watching that movie. Watched it way younger than I probably should have, but it's fine. I turned out all right. Amiga Dad, you know, approved. It was good. Freaking, I pray to Crom every night. Anyway, let's see what he's got going on now. Krogar. Envia creator turns his attention to a new Amiga fighting game. I love it already. It already looks like Barbarian, or Death Sword as we know it here in the United States. Right from the word go, we were one of the first gaming websites to give you the heads up about Tiger Skunk's, that's Michael, his amazing shoot 'em up of Envia. A game with amazing scrolling graphics, super action, great sound effects, and a real hark back to the days of R-Type and Project X. Well, time has passed since its release, and this week the same developer has announced a new fighting game coming to the Amiga called Krogar, a new OCS fighting game which has been teased with a couple of screenshots, and it looks freaking amazing. Obviously, it's still very early in the days for this game, so don't expect a release anytime soon, but the creator has said that he is not only developing the game with a completely different graphic style compared to Envia, i.e. it's got more earthy tones and inspired by several Neo Geo games in their palettes, but the gameplay will be in the vein of Black Belt on the Sega Master System. Oh, excellent. He does share things can change over time and stuff. That's cool, dude. Check it out. I love it. The other amazing thing about Michael is like he's a one-man band. Like Michael does the programming, the graphics, and the music. That is a talented dude right there. Tenmark, you just watched Conan on your CED video disc last week. That's awesome, Tenmark. I'm a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie. I want it on CED video. I've got it on VHS. I've got it on Laserdisc, and I've got it on DVD. I don't have it on Blu-ray though. Freaking, I pray to Crom every night. Yo, Proton Fig, thank you so much for the follow, Proton Fig, and welcome to the stream. Looking at the screenshot, you can easily recognize who did the graphics. Yeah, Pred Zeta, you can tell it's Michael's work, which is so cool. I mean, that's one of the cool things about being an artist, man. You got your own personal vision, you know what I'm saying? Jiro85, author of the best long plays on the YouTube. Yo, Jiro, I didn't watch your long play yet. I know you long played Putter, and I didn't watch the video yet, but I need to watch it. TerribleFire says I have no idea how the Amiga Bill keeps going. I'm wiped out. TerribleFire, I'm a little wiped out too. I'm looking at the wrong camera. See, I'm used to looking at that camera. I thought it's Amiga News time. I look into the VHS cam. TerribleFire, yeah, no, I get sometimes I get a second wind. It's TerribleFire. I had a drink for you. I appreciate you coming on the stream, and most importantly, I appreciate all the amazing work you do for the Amiga community. TerribleFire, thank you so much, dude. It was a pleasure hanging with you today, man. It was so much fun. It wants you to shout Krogar and make a metal song about him. Krogar! No, it's gonna be Krogar! It's gotta be deep, it's gotta be some like Lemmy. Krogar! That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. Some Krogar. How terrible is it that Iron Maiden didn't get nominated into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this week? Well, what kind of BS is that? What kind of BS? What kind of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame are you if you don't put Iron freaking Maiden in the Hall of Fame? I'm never going to that freaking museum. I'm not going to that museum, to that Hall of Fame until Iron Maiden's in there. No Maiden. I've read comics, Texas Footballer. I love comics. I mean, I'm not as much anymore, but I was into comics. Punisher. I love Punisher. Charnay, thank you for gifting out that sub. Charnay, creator of Putter, and Jiro did an amazing playthrough of your game. I need to watch it. Fig is finished gold. Ooh, very cool. Finished gold. I like it. Used to read Conan comics back in the 90s. Awesome, Pulver. Sweet. I'm just getting warmed up, Sir Garbage Truck. Yo, F. Sandstrom, how's it going? Great to see you. Oh, okay, so I know there's a lot of chat about the TCP/IP stack in the 3.2 or lack of, and Bowman said we didn't include the TCP/IP stack because forcing everyone to pay for Roadshow if they don't need it. They may already have bought a stack or win UAE. It's an insult to all those users. Got it. If you want a TCP stack, it's pretty simple to go buy Roadshow. Got it, Bowman. Bowman, if you're one of the creators of OS 3.2, man, thank you so much, and I can't wait to get it cooking on my machine. Earrock, what's up, buddy? Great to see you. Squeaky, you're so tired today. My wife is really tired today too, man. She's got really bad allergies, terrible allergies. I feel so bad for her. Amiga Steve, you enjoyed Steven's interview? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I know, Pixels at Dawn. I need a producer to tell me which camera to look into. I'm Amiga generated super artificial intelligence. Kruger! Dude, I can't wait. Bowman, yeah, dude, if you're one of the creators of 3.2, dude, you rock. You freaking rock. I cannot wait to get some 3.2 action going. I can imagine Lemmy shouting Krogar. It'd be so good. Ace of Spades. The Bruce Dickinson is the best TerribleFire. You know it. I saw Bruce live in concert at Birch Hill in New Jersey with my buddy John. It was one of the best concerts I went to. Dude, Maiden don't care about the Hall of Fame. You're right, Pulver. Maiden just rocks. Britney Spears is in there, not Maiden. Exactly Amiga Live. Charnay, again, thank you for gifting out that sub. Appreciate you very, very much. I crack you up. I'm glad I crack you up, Stuart. And the monkeys are there too? Come, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So be it. You remember that, motherfucker? Because I'm the one y'all...
Iron Maiden are heavy metal. Exactly. They don't need a museum entry. Exactly. Oh, I didn't even realize he said that, Pulvercon. Tiger Skunk is always out to impress. Indie Retro News. Again, thank you for the amazing article here. I love it. I love it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to play some Kruger. They are inducting Todd Rundgren, who is a huge supporter and user of the Amiga. His work is featured in the Video Toaster promo videos. He also did a whole music video with the Video Toaster. I heard some things that maybe he wasn't as happy with the toaster as people were led to believe, but hey, that's cool. Who knows where the truth is. I appreciate that he made the music video very much, and it was a great video. It was a really, really great video. You saw Maiden live 6 times? Dude, that's awesome. Todd Rundgren was a big Amiga guy. Yeah, that was his video is awesome. Quahouse, what did I do to Quahouse? I didn't get the warp yet. But when I do, I'll be stoked. I didn't get it yet. For now, I got this amazing TerribleFire. I'm gonna probably keep them both. You know what I mean? Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm way back behind on the chat. They were supposed to do Legacy of the Beast tour in Europe, but COVID canceled everything. Yeah, I hear you. You don't like the Todd Rundgren song, Denmark? I know, it's so interesting. I think the video is really cool, and I always thought he was a huge Amiga fan, but I heard some folks say that like he said some weird things about Amiga. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. I shouldn't even say that because I don't know if it's true or not. I need to do the research myself. You've got 5 Iron Maiden shows under your belt, 6 with next year's concert at Copenhagen. Yo, Denmarkian type device. Awesome stuff. Awesome. The Maiden tour is scheduled for 2022. Oh, I love how the stream has gone Maiden now. I almost wore my Iron Maiden t-shirt today. But I was sad for them, you know. I don't think they care though, like you said. All right, well, let's do just like one or two more pieces of Amiga news, and then because there's just too much indie retro news. I can't handle all the indie retro news. Too much for Amigaville. I'm like 3 weeks behind. So let's see what do we got here. I guess let's see. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this one. I have to look for tickets. I missed them when they were in New York, and I'm so bummed. They were in New York like in 2019. I'm so bummed. I missed it. But I did see Bruce Dickinson not too long ago. The Pi Storm is great. Amigans and metal go hand in hand, exactly. Polar Panic, a new work-in-progress Amiga OCS game with a chippy soundtrack. With all the Amiga game announcements this year, you'd think the Amiga scene would take a break from announcing new games, but no chance of that anytime soon, thankfully. As Iraq, who's in the chat with us, has just given us another heads up on the Scorpion Engine Facebook page that a new Amiga game is coming called Polar Panic, a work-in-progress arcade platformer from Gaz Marshall that is being created using the rather popular Scorpion Engine from Iraq. The man who puts the ear in rock. While the game is still at an early stage from what we know so far, Polar Panic is a platformer in which you play as a boy and must traverse cold polar landscapes while avoiding enemies and picking up diamonds along the way. It wouldn't be an Amiga game if you didn't have to collect diamonds. That is rule number one of every Amiga game. You need diamonds. The game features smooth scrolling, different enemy types, jumping mechanics, and what really stands out so far is that lovely, chippy soundtrack. Charne, Jinkulia Barzo for gifting a sub to the one and only Iraq. And Edenwaith17, thank you so much for the follow, Edenwaith. If you're new to my streams, Edenwaith, welcome. I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff almost every Sunday here on Twitch. We do Amiga news like we're doing now, sponsored by Indie Retro News. We have guests on like we did earlier in the stream, like the amazing Stephen Leary from TerribleFire, making incredible accelerator cards. And I like to play new games and classic games. I gotta do a creative stream one day too. Anyway, the Hoffman is just freaking rocking it out. But I want to hear this chippy tune from Polar Panic. Let's check it out. Start again. Nice. All right, hey, what happened over here, Hippo Player? What happened over here, Hippo Player? Oh, Hot Dots is coming up. No, that Agent, drop the panic, baby. Drop the panic. Dude, the Pi Storm looks amazing. I want to get a Pi Storm as well. Man, I don't have time to do everything. I wish I did. But that looks awesome. Iraq, dude, your engine's just rocking out, baby. I love it. That looks very, very... Yeah, I like Bobby Z. I like the music really a lot. Quahouse. Yo, Quahouse, who was also a guest on my stream. If you remember, he made that amazing Verge world, Icarus Rising. And he says, speaking of news, we've got an investor to port Verge World to PC and Switch. Dude, Quahouse, congratulations. That is awesome, dude. That is amazing. Huge congratulations. I can't wait. How's the development going on Verge World? I really, really enjoyed that game. It's such a cool and unique one. I really, really appreciate it. The Amiga scene is the best place to be these days, Pulver. I agree. Sepp Lemon Amiga says, diamonds are for Amiga, stars are for Mario. What else am I forgetting? I wonder, what's Sega? What does Sega have going? I'm not sure. Amiga Steve says, Phoenix game is 20% complete. Which game is the Phoenix game, Amiga Steve? I'm sorry, off the top of my head, I can't think of it. Yeah, take some notes, Nivrig. There you go, Ash said hi. Ash, Sonic Rings for Sega. What's up, Ash? Ash, you're still here? Ash, thank you for hanging out, Ash. Ash, you rock. Shout out, Ash said hi. Brother Bill, thank you for dropping the link to Slayers of High Toro Deluxe Collector's Edition. Ash said hi. I was thinking of you today, yesterday, because Zach and I were shooting this brand new arcade in Atlantic City, New Jersey, and they had this cool game. It had like Mario on one side and Sonic on the other side, and I'm like, this is the ultimate Ash said hi arcade machine. I got some cool shots of it. I was like, Zach and I were like, oh yeah, Ash would be all over this machine, man. This is like right up her alley. Sonic on one side, Mario, boom. It was cool too, the way the design was. Like, if you approached the machine from the left side, it looked like a Mario arcade machine. But if you turned around, did a 180, came up from the right side, it looked like a Sonic arcade machine. It was really, really cool. Yeah, Ash, you need that. You need that arcade machine, you do. DJ Ness says, Amiga Bill is the reason I started doing streams on Twitch. Thank you, community. Respect to all the Amigans. DJ Nest. Brother Bill, can you shout out DJ Nest, DJ Billy Nest, from the Vintage Computer Society of Athens, Greece, creators of the Greek Stick. That's a great idea, Brother Bill. She's welcome to. Quahouse just started to work on the design document for a fully blown game and experimenting with the art style. How to move pixel graphics into modern times. That's awesome, Quahouse. Talking about his voxel graphic games, Icarus, Verge World Icarus Rising. You're glad you got into Amiga because you would never heard of me. That's awesome, T Mackie. I know, because like in my real life, I'm a behind the scenes guy. In the real world, I'm a behind the scenes guy. You might see some of my stuff, but you won't know I'm behind it. Let's go back. All right, close this up. 3D Code Warrior, thank you for the bits, 3D Code Warrior. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, 3D Code Warrior. I love saying your name, 3D Code Warrior. I don't know why. I just really like it a lot. It's cool. What else? Let's see. Let's pick some other news. I can't do all the news, so I do want to play one game today too. What time is it? Oh, 5:24. Speaking of games, let's do this one. Bomberco. Thank you so much for the follow, Bomberco, and welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you here, Bomb. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Pulver Kong, I started streaming 5 years ago. I mean, not regularly, but 5 years ago was my first stream. Shadow of the Beast came out for the PlayStation 4, and that was my first stream. I did a launch day stream. It was May 17th, 5 years ago, whenever that was. I can't do the math. 2016. I think it came out. I thought it came out in 2015, but Facebook said 5 years ago. I don't know. Crazy. But then I didn't start streaming like regularly until like a year and a half ago, something like that. But also I have a YouTube channel as well, Pulver. It's called The Guru Meditation. Me and my buddy Anthony do it, and I'm trying to figure out how to move forward with the channel. I really want to do like more like hardcore documentary stuff on it. We'll see. And but I've just been so busy the past couple months doing my real job. I haven't had time to do YouTube, unfortunately. But I will whatchamacallit. I got some really cool videos to make in the not too distant future. Trust me. They'll come. I don't make a lot of videos, but I try and make them good when I do make them. It's almost my anniversary. Thank Ash. It's my first stream ever was on YouTube. It was on the Guru Meditation YouTube channel. I didn't have Twitch 5 years ago. But I'm so glad I'm on Twitch now. It's funny, I started streaming on Twitch because I figured no one would see me here and I could practice. And then people started finding me. I don't know how that happened. Then I'm like, all right, this is cool. Pulver, you got back into the Amiga scene a month ago when you bought your Amiga 1200. Yo, Pulver, it's never too late to get. It's never been a better time to get back into the Amiga scene. Never too late. Congratulations on your Amiga 1200. That's so cool. And welcome, Pulver. Yeah, definitely go check out my YouTube channel too. !Guru in the chat. It's me and my buddy Anthony. It's a little tricky now because Anthony moved away, unfortunately. But the channel will live on. I promise. I have some cool things I really want to do with it. I just been really busy the past couple of months. Yeah, you're shocked to see how much the community's been doing for the Amiga in 2020. I'm shocked too. I'm shocked as well. So much. Test. Okay, right. That's it. So much Amiga. Amiga community is the best. DJ Nest. I can run, but I can't hide. I know, right, Dan? Yeah, Kale64, I am gonna do that. I'll do a review of OS 3.2. I have to do that. Indie Retro News, you're too kind. You're too kind, Indie Retro News. Let's head back to the Amiga News, sponsored by Indie Retro News. Missile Command on the Amiga, and it looks great. The iconic Atari game Missile Command didn't get the best of ports, even on the Commodore 64. And Indie Retro News doesn't even think it ever got an official Amiga port, and I think he's right. The Atari ST got one at least. So fans of the frenetic arcade blaster should definitely check out this latest game written by Kev_G of Tower Byte Developments from 2020. It's Amiga Missile Command, an arcade quality port with requirements of just an Amiga with 512K of RAM. I'm pretty sure Missile Command, I'm pretty sure I played this. As stated by the Wikipedia for Missile Command, the player's 6 cities are being attacked by an endless hail of ballistic missiles, some of which split like multiple independently targeted re-entry vehicles. New weapons are introduced in later levels, smart bombs that can evade a less than perfectly targeted missile, and bomber planes and satellites that fly across the screen launching missiles of their own. As a regional commander of 3 anti-missile batteries, the player must defend 6 cities in their zone from being destroyed. Thanks for the heads up, Tony Atkins, the Amiga Guru blog. I played this Missile Command. Yes, I played it a little while back, and it's awesome. I guess they're making it's coming. The final version is coming. That's freaking rad. Anthony is the one that tuned you into my stream, Brother Bill. Brother Bill. I mean, Anthony is, if not my best friend, one of my best friends of all time. But I gotta say, who supports these streams more? It's you, Brother Bill. Brother Bill, you are the official bouncer of Club Amiga Bill. I love Anthony to death, but he's nowhere to be found. He's nowhere to be found. Every now and then, he will show up in these streams. But Brother Bill, you're amazing, dude. You're the best. Thank you for the Amiga love, Bobby Steele. Greg Flowers, your witness. That's hilarious. Dan Wood, you see your name? I know, right? There we are, right? Dan, Guru Meditation, Dan Wood. That's amazing. Dan, I played the game. I played it I played it a while back. I guess they're finishing up now. That's rad. Tenmark says there's no reason Anthony can't do Guru Meditation via Skype, Zoom, etc. Tenmark, you're 100% right. To be honest, it's my fault too. It's hard, man. It's hard for me to do streams and YouTube, you know. So it's been hard, and sometimes Anthony just wants to chill out and not do the videos. Like the whole point of our YouTube channel was for me and Anthony to hang out. That's the whole point of it. We're like, let's just get together, hang out, do some Amiga stuff, and record it. That's the whole point of the channel. So it's not the same when we can't meet in person. But you're right. I should do some Zoom. You know what, Tenmark? We have a classic video. We went to it was the Trenton Computer Festival back in 1996 or 1997, and that's actually the first Guru Meditation video back in 1996, before YouTube, and we used to go on hunts, right? Because I know Amiga was really popular in your neck of the woods, but here in New York, not as popular. So we used to go to these computer shows like every week, and our mission was to like hunt down the Amigas. Like, let's go, we're on a mission. We're freaking Amiga, like the Amiga missionaries from Finland. We're Amiga missionaries from Westchester. Freaking go into a computer shows trying to hunt down the Amiga stuff. So we got a video of me and Anthony going to a Vintage Computer Festival in 1996 or 1997. So I want to do one where we commentate it, you know, because some of the audio in that original video may not be YouTube friendly. Alexander Mejia, thank you so much for a subscription. 17 months, keep rocking the Amiga News Weekly. Alexander, thank you so much for the support, buddy. You're amazing, Alexander. I really enjoyed having you on the stream as well. It was a pleasure, and I hope all is going well for you. Your VR presentation was top notch. Mixels Lab said me, 10 Mark, and Vicky Pixel Vixen inspired them to get back into the Amiga, but Iraq is 100% wise making Amiga games. Dude, that is awesome, Mixels. That is awesome. Iraq puts the rock in the ear, puts the ear in the rock. You hope you're not the enemy in the game? That's hilarious, Dan. You'd love to see a full AGA missile command? That would be very, very cool. Missile command with a mouse would be awesome. Dude, oh yeah, or, you know, how cool would it be if someone was able to make missile command with a trackball on the Amiga? That would be where it's at, you know? Do it proper arcade style. We were talking about connecting trackballs to an Amiga last stream. This would be a perfect opportunity for someone to whip out a trackball and do some missile command. Hit missile command with a joystick would be hilarious. Take out that Greek stick, bringing bombs away. Anthony's the best, Brother Bill. You have to like, you know, when we used to do the videos in person, you know, I kind of initiated them, you know, but it's just it's not the same. It's not the same doing it over Zoom, but it's better than nothing for sure. Acma Finn, Amiga Missionaries from Finland. I love you guys. Acma Finn, you guys are the best. You guys are so cool. Texas Foosball. No, what I want to do is I want to upload. I never upload the video from the Trenton Computer Festival. So what I want to do is upload the video to YouTube, but instead of the original video, it'll be Anthony and I commentating on it and like remembering what it's like to go to Vintage Computer Festival. Everyone you knew over in Europe had an Amiga? That's awesome. That's awesome. You love a CD-TV trackball? That would be amazing, Danwood. That would be so amazing. Oh yeah, 10 Mark, I have that Atari trackball as well. It's such a good trackball. It's such a good trackball. Oh, you know, I'm sorry. We weren't talking about trackballs on the Amiga. We were talking about paddles. My bad. We were talking about paddles. Sorry. But yeah, I should use that. I should hook that Atari trackball up and see if it works on missile command. That's a great idea. I love my Atari trackball. I used to use it. I used it on Centipede on my Atari 800. I bet you it works on the Amiga. I gotta hook it up. Of course it works on the Amiga because I used to play Marble Madness with it. Of course it works. That's what I gotta do. I'll do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hook up the trackball. Maybe I'll do it next week. We'll hook up the trackball. We'll play some Missile Command. We'll play some Marble Madness. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Texas Foosball's right. It was paddles we were talking about. Texas Foosballer, you know my streams better than me. Akmafin, please throw a link to the Amiga Missionaries from Finland in the chat, please. You were working on a trackball to USB interface today, WMC Mick? Yo, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Oh, Falcon Salt says the Guru Meditation on YouTube is great, one of the best video channels. Miss your videos. Thank you, Falcon Salt. I really appreciate that, man. I really, really appreciate that. Without Anthony, I wouldn't be in the Amiga community. And Amiga Bill, he always made sure I had my own Amiga. Yeah, Brother Bill. Brother Bill is called Brother Bill because he's Anthony's brother. That's why he's called Brother Bill. You were called something else at some point, Brother Bill, but then I gave you your proper name of Brother Bill. You have a trackball for your 500 in a box somewhere? Nice. Oh, Pulverkong, I never tried some of the horrendous joysticks. No, I never did. Nope. Send that out, paddles again. There's a Bart Simpson stick too. Hilarious. Stuart Johnson, was it Professional Tracker by Hoffman? I think it was Professional Tracker by Hoffman. When you made that. Bastinaki 83, greetings to Berlin, Germany. Greetings. Greetings from New York, baby. I can't wait to go to Germany. I can't wait to go to Revision. So many amazing German Amiga users I can't wait to visit and hang out with and party with. It's gonna be amazing. You had the Bart Simpson joystick, Daedalus? That's crazy. I never had that one. Greetings from Cologne, Germany. See, I told you, the German Amiga users are awesome. Like Playavelli, Sensible World of Soccer World Champion. My man, play it. Let's do one more piece of Amiga. It's 5:36. I want to play a game. I'll tell you what. All the Amiga news from Indie Retro News will be in the Amiga Build goodie bag this week. I've been putting in all the Indie Retro News and all the other Amiga news, hardware news, and whatnot in the Amiga Build goodie bag. So even though I haven't done them on stream, you still get them in the goodie bags. So I appreciate it. Everyone who subscribes and gets the goodie bags, y'all are amazing. I'll do one more piece of Amiga news. I'll do the latest piece. Yeah, Amiga trackballs were a thing. There's definitely a third-party one. Daedalus, and my Amiga 1200 came with a trackball. Now that I think about it, it was the paddles that I was thinking of. I messed that up. My buddy Pierre, who I got the every way, who got the my other 1200, my NTSC 1200, I got from him, and it came with a trackball. He was an artist. He is an artist. He's an amazing artist, and he does his D-paint with his trackball. Check this out. Check this out. Supercars 2 AGA, a rebuilt and adapted to Amiga. AGA ripped from Supercars International 1996 early alpha. Way back in 2014, JOTD released a PC version of Supercars 3, a game which was its own remake of the hit arcade racing classic Supercars 2. Originally developed by Magnetic Fields and published by Gremlin Graphics. Yo, Azkai, thank you so much for the follow, Azkai. I really appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little Amiga news here, then we're going to play an Amiga game, and then I got to wrap up the stream. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch almost every Sunday. Amiga news, guests, classic games, new games. Oh, baby. We do it all. And the best Amiga community in the universe in the chat. Yeah, that's why I do the streams, because I get to hang out with all my friends. Okay, so way back in 2014, JOTD released a PC version of Supercars 3, a game which was his own remake of the hit action racing game classic Supercars 2, originally developed by Magnetic Fields and published by Gremlin Graphics in the early 90s for Amiga and Atari ST. Well, fast forward to today, and we do have some rather interesting news for you, as JOTD has just released an early work-in-progress alpha version of Supercars 2 AGA. I'll play this next week. A rebuilt and adapted to AGA ripped from Supercars International 1996, a game which itself was a remake of Supercars 2. I'm trying to follow this all. Supercars 2, Supercars 3, PC, Amiga, ST. There's a lot going on here. Tweaked gameplay, updated 256 color VGA graphics, and a new soundtrack. Oh, dude, we gotta check this out. We gotta check this out. There's gonna be a Supercars tournament for Antstream teamed with Amiga Addicts. Yo, sign me up. Yo, Cliphead, music's been all Hoffman since I joined the stream. That's because I'm playing the Rave in the Cave mix. You'll hear when you come to my streams, you'll hear a lot of Hoffman. Pulver, oh, that's the Bart Simpson stick? No way. That's crazy. Thank you for the link, Pulver. I appreciate that. Oh my god, the alien stick. Chips and Bricks, Beer City, Belgium. There ain't nothing like a Belgium Trip L. It's so tasty, Chips and Bricks. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna play the video. I will play the video, Oram. I just got sidetracked by these interesting joysticks. Texas Footballer loves DJ Hoffman. Yeah, me too. Me too. That looks comfortable. I know, right? There's a Terminator 2 stick too. Oh my god. I never saw these, Pulver. Thank you so much. That's crazy. The Control CD32 Plus gamepad would be a good fit for your CD32 themed Amiga 1200. No, yo. WMC Mick, send me, please PM me. Can I whisper you? I'll whisper you. Very interested. Dude, whatever it costs, let me know. I'm really interested in that WMC Mick. Wait. Come on, Twitch. Why can't I whisper? Why can't I whisper? Sometimes, I tell you, man, sometimes, Twitch is bothering me today, man. You know how hard it was for me to get transcoding? WMC Mick, I'll hit you up about that. Mixel's Live, I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of phallus happening in those images. Joystick love, exactly, Dom, exactly. I never saw those, Pulver. That's crazy. Trip L's and quads get too sweet. Try the sour stuff. And you were born next to the Stellar Artois Brewery, and I've done some IT stuff for them in years past. That's awesome, Chips and Bricks. I worked for Heineken for a year, and we did some shooting in Belgium, and I had some amazing beer. The Cheetah Bug joystick? I don't know the Cheetah Bug joystick, Dan. They look, Pulver. They look terrible. Exactly. Where did I get the CD32 case label? You have that case and keyboard, but no badge. It's funny, TerribleFire. I'm trying to remember TerribleFire. I don't remember the whole history of it. I seem to think that mine might not have come with the label, with the badge right here. And then I messaged Marcel. I messaged Phil, and Phil sent it to me. I think that's what happened. Phil sent me a bunch of stuff, so I don't remember all the history. I feel like he sent it to me separately. So if you message Phil, I'll hook you up, Phil, if you want. You're MacGyver on EAB. Oh no way! That is awesome, WMC Mick. MacGyver on EAB. Awesome. I'm very interested. I've seen your work on EAB. It's amazing. There's Belgian beer seminars from Revision on YouTube. Oh, that's you hosting those? That's awesome, Chips and Bricks. I would love to. Yeah, TerribleFire, maybe you can ping me and remind me to do that. All right, let me go back to this video. Where were we? Indie Retro News. Let's check out the supercars. I want to play it. We'll play it next week. Oh, I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but we'll check out the opening. Tonda, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, Tamba. Oh, this is awesome. Chips and Bricks, I need to come to the next revision so badly. MacGyver, proud TerribleFire 1260 owner, excellent. Pulver Kong, yeah, I'm gonna, I need to play this. I just don't have it ready. Oh, no way, this looks amazing. This looks freaking awesome. Yo, Invent71, my man, great to see you. We're checking out supercars for Amiga. I just got this news like today. It's amazing, from Indie Retro News. So cool. Tonda, I hope all's well, brother. Thank you. Your streams are awesome. I haven't had time to watch any streams this week. It's been crazy, but I appreciate your awesome streams and your positivity. You're a great dude, man. This is a crazy game. I dig it. The car war. Brother Bill's got a subscription to Amiga Addict and Amiga Future. Loves my paper Amiga mags. I agree. There's nothing like having the physical copy, you know? Amiga Freak, you remember buying this just for music back in the day, totally. Brother Bill, can you shout out Tonda? Tonda, wait, you're on Ash's team too, right? You're on Team Sanctuary, if I'm not mistaken. That's cool. Alright, cool. So, there was one more piece of news. Let me pause this. Freaking awesome. I would play it, but I don't have it ready to go. I'll play it next week. That'll be on my to-do list. We'll play that next week. Let's go back to Indie Retro News, and we had one more piece of news. Being that Iraq is here with us, and this is perfect timing. The Scorpion engine, a fabulous creation tool for the Amiga, gets a parallax update. No way. No freaking way, Iraq. No way. As most of you are aware, there are different ways to create Amiga games. Either through Amos, Blitz Basic, Red Pill, or through the rather lackluster Backbone. Or you can go hardcore and do some assembly language. But one such game engine is becoming the highlight of nearly every new Amiga game or tech demo announcement, and that's Iraq's Scorpion engine. A constantly updated piece of software that gives developers the tools to create graphically impressive games running at decent frame rates, even on the lowest spec Amigas. You can read a more detailed description of the engine itself here. There's a link there. But from a nifty piece of software that's already had new copper skies for OCS, true color copper skies for AGA, custom melee hitboxes for enemies and animated blocks, now features not just a new parallax system, which is capable of handling numerous independent slices that use only 2 sprites, which leaves all of the palette and hardware sprites for other graphics, but a parallax system that can also be used for on-screen UI display and much, much more, which is seen in the video with Iraq's upcoming game, Amigo the Fox. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Iraq. Scorpion's new parallax system is capable of handling numerous independent slices. It only uses 2 sprites. Oh, too fast. Oh, it looks dope though. The new Flighty Fox game is included as a demo of parallax techniques. We played that. It was awesome. There's a demo based on Bad Apple. Entry level of the Amigo the Fox demo has been updated. The new implode option compresses data. Yo, Iraq, this looks amazing. Iraq, my man. That is freaking awesome. Amigo the Fox is amazing, right, Pulver? Scorpion engine for the win, exactly. That is freaking cool. Iraq, amazing work, brother. I know you were here a few minutes ago. The Fox is our new Amiga mascot. Dude, yeah, Invent, agreed, Invent. Fox is coming on strong. I want to play one quick game, and then it's not really a quick game, but I'm going to play a quick game, and then I'll call the stream, folks. Thank you for putting the link, Brother Bill. Thank you. You guys want to see a game? I'll play a game. I've been wanting to play this game for a long time. Shoot, it's 5:49 already. I'll play a game for a few minutes. I'm gonna get hooked. You know, we were talking about Nvidia before and side-scrolling shooters, and they're my favorite games. I love side-scrolling shooters, and everyone in chat keeps saying, "Yo, you gotta play Disposable Hero on stream. You gotta stream Disposable Hero," and we're gonna do that right now. Yo, Indie Retro News has gotta go. Thanks for another awesome news feature, Amigaville. Always appreciate it. Well done to Iraq. Impressive as always. Can't wait to see the possibilities. Indie Retro News, thank you for all your incredible support and all the amazing Indie Retro News. You rock, dude. You rock. Thank you, Amiga Freak 77. It's always a pleasure to have you here, buddy. I love... Oh, I didn't do the unboxing. You know, let me do the unboxing. Let me do that really quick. Because this person sent me this stuff, and I feel bad I haven't opened it yet. Let's do it. We'll do a quick unboxing, folks. What's in the box? Let me get the scissors out. Invent, you missed the OS 3.2 news. I didn't do anything special, to be honest. I just read in the Retro News article, which is amazing. But I haven't. The Amiga OS 3.2, the news came out while I was at work, and I just got back from work an hour before the stream. So I'm certainly not up to speed on it yet. I will, yeah, I will. Invent. Let's see what's in here. Unboxing. So this came to me from, I'm just trying to protect his address. It came from JH. I think it's John. I think his name's John, but I don't quite remember. I have to check my email. Let's open this sucker up. He's like, yo, I just watched some of your guru videos, man. I really dig them. Here's some cool stuff. I'm like, thank you. This is awesome. It's not John Hertel. No, it's not. It could it's funny. It's funny that his initials are JH. It's so funny. The full feature set of OS 3.2 is on the Hyperion website. Yes, Pulver, exactly. It looks awesome. Sweet. Oh shoot. Let's see what we got here, folks. I love unboxings. They're so fun. Yo. I'm opening it upside down to protect the address. Whoa. That is freaking what? Auto modem for the Commodore 64. That is freaking sweet. Whoa. And I'm gonna have to do a Commodore 64 stream, and we got a C64 disc bonus pack. Dude, that is freaking awesome. I can connect to the internet with my Commodore 64. I can mine those bitcoins. Dude, that is amazing. Let me read what he said. I think there's a note in here. Oh, that's a shame. This broke. There's some glue did some not nice things to this, the front cover of this, but that's unfortunate. But we got the Commodore 64 software bonus pack manual as well. I thought maybe John he wrote a note, but he didn't. Yo, Lehman Cult, thank you so much for the follow, Lehman Cult. We are unboxing a modem for the Commodore 64. This is pretty crazy. Welcome to the stream, and I really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Auto modem, it's a modem for your car. Hilarious. Yeah, Play Valley. I do have a phone. I still have a landline, believe it or not. Oh no way. Dude, look at this. Dude, this is awesome. The Dow Jones News Retrieval. A free membership enclosed. That is hilarious. That is amazing. I'm a member. I'm a member. Here's the software. Auto term. Oh, wrong. Upside down. And here's the modem. Das Auto modem. Oh wow, that is amazing. How cool is that? Dom, yeah, Dom, it is possible to emulate a modem. Now, I don't know, I mean, I'm sure you can do it on the Commodore 64. I don't know how, but you can use Telnet, and I've done it on the stream before, Dom. I got a little piece of hardware called a Wi-Fi 232, and it lets me connect to my, internet here in my actual house, and it simulates a modem. So even though you're telnetting in, you use all the old terminal software, and it feels just like it. I'll be sure you spent many hours using that modem back in the day. Dude, that is awesome. Albie, do you still have a use for this modem? Albie, would you like it? I think this does work. I think it does work.
You remember that, motherfucker? Because I'm the one y'all need to be worried about.
Yeah, it's an analog one, Edvin Helland. It is. I bet I can still use that membership. It is 300 byte BPS or 75. That's hilarious. You can mine a very. I saw Hackaday posted something about mining Bitcoin with a Commodore 64. I could stream it at 3 frames per second, 32 by 20 pixels. Hilarious. Not these days, Albie? Okay. Well, that's awesome. Dude, a huge thanks to John for this. I mean, I like it just for the artwork. It's amazing. Look at that. Auto modem for 64. Amazing. There's a few BBSs still up. I would like to know those retro gamer, like ones that you can actually like really dial into, or ones you can telnet into. Yo, Robbie 0920, thank you so much for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you here. Smash 1980, thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. Modern Wi-Fi cards for the 64 can get to 9600 baud. Oh, that's crazy, Mark. That's wild. Yo, Voxel Trots subscribed for 12 months. Voxel Trots, thank you for 1 year of subscriptions. You're amazing, dude. And you're also in the VIP club, Voxel Trots. You freaking rock. Thank you, Voxel Trots. Seriously, dude. Thank you so much. Is Particles BBS like a BBS that you actually dial into, or is it a telnet in? Nah. Pixels at Dawn Gaming says you can use it to retrieve the latest Amiga bill stock prices. I think the stock symbol is AGA. Well played, Pixels. Well played, my man. It's Telnet, but he has a few phone lines too. Oh, wow. Yeah, I just checked my email. It was John H. John H. Not Hertel. John H. Thank you so much for your generous donation. That was so kind of you. Pixel Breach, you're interested in which controller I play my games on my Amiga. Do I use a dongle for USB support? This is for the mouse. It's a great question. That's the Rish Mark II, and I use it for a USB mouse because my Amiga mice like die pretty easily. So I use a Rish Mark II for the mouse. That's a US, and then this is just a cheap like $7 Amazon mouse. I have the originals too, but for everyday use, I like to use that cheap Amazon mouse because I don't care if it breaks. And then for my actual joystick, I use monsterjoysticks.com. I use the Monster Mini, which I'll get out in a second. I also use the Greek stick from the Vintage Computer Federation of Athens. And then I got this Arcade R stick, which is pretty cool too. But those are all classic joysticks. DJ Nest, I'm gonna whip the Greek stick out right now. I'm gonna whip my Greek stick out right now. Amiga Bill after hours. I mean, when you whip out your Greek stick, it's not, you don't just whip it out. It's actually ceremonial. It's actually ceremonial. I keep it in this amazing wooden box. The Greek stick. The reason why there's Pac-Man on the box is because it's a recreation of a Pac-Man stick. It was called the Pac-Man stick in Greece. Insert coin on the myth. Denmarkian, I said Greek stick. Let's open this baby up. Oh yeah. Here we go. It's like the Tomahawk joystick. Is that right, DJ Nest? The wrist is similar to the Tom, Mr. Torg. Very, very similar. Yes. Very similar to the Tom. It's a recreation of the Pac-Man and Tomahawk joystick. You can hear the Amiga sound when I open this box, Pulver. Dude, how awesome is it? Let me tell you something, Pulver. This joystick is substantial. I'm not joking. I have a divot in my wooden floor because I dropped it once, and it put a divot in the floor. You used to call a lot of BBSs in the US. You didn't pay for the phone call, but you dialed them all. That's awesome, Chips and Bricks. Banjo Guy Ollie does his Grand Theft audio streams. I've just fueled it. Oh, I didn't know that, TerribleFire. Yo, it's whipping out my Greek stick is ceremonial. I'm gonna plug it in now. I'm gonna turn off the Amiga. Plug the sucker in. Let's see. Amiga. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna turn it off. Unfortunately, I can't play this too long. Because I just whipped out my Greek stick, but I can't play too long. Oh man. Retro Gamer 80s, I have tried the Arcade R and I think it's fantastic. It's awesome. Pulver, just make it a quickie. Good one. Oh man, Amiga Bill After Hours. I love it. So this game is a disposable hero. It's a side-scrolling shooter, a classic side-scrolling shooter. When I get my CD32 with TerribleFire upgrade, I'm going to be playing on a real CD32. For now, I'm going to play the WHD load version. It's going to be, no, Steps, I'm actually 100% sober, like 100% sober. I don't get drunk on stream. I just act drunk. Denmarkian type device got great. I don't know. She's watching Denmarkian. She's watching, so I don't know. She's probably shaking her head right now. She's probably shaking her head. Amigaville's Adult Swim, hilarious. Pixel Breach with 100 bits says you're the best. Amiga Love from Germany. Amiga Love to Germany from New York. I'll have to check that out, TerribleFire. Awesome. I'm drunk on Amiga, exactly. Alright, DJ Nest. Let's freaking do this. It's hard not to go there. It's hard not to go there, you know what I'm saying, DJ Nest? Alright, let's see. Okay, so I have this in a different folder. I was supposed to play this game like weeks ago. So where is it? Disposable Hero. Abs in the BBS.net port 1940. Best ASCII scene BBS I've seen. Use sync term on PC to telnet to it for the right colors and stuff. Yo, thank you, Pulver. That's awesome. That is awesome. You heard it on... Oh, yeah, Denmark. Amiga Mom's the best. I had so much fun having her on. It was so much fun. Uh-oh. You know, I haven't tried this game since I installed the TerribleFire. Let's reboot. Oh, no. Maybe I'll try the one with... Oh, no, sorry. You know what I did? I don't think I tried the one fast. I think I only tried the regular one. That's probably the problem. That's probably the problem. I'll be blown away by the ASCII art on the board. It happens. It happens. So far, everything has worked great. Not just great. Everything's worked better. Like, I can finally play those freaking demos. Yo, what's up, TMBTH? Great to see you with your octopus emojis. I know it's you. I know it's you when I see the octopus. Oh, I haven't used any WHD load since I got the 1260. Oh, we're in business now. We're in business now. It was that fast version. All right, here we go. Look at that auto fire, DJ Nest. Let's get some upgrades here. You know, one thing that what I realized is this has got some Nvidia vibes as well. You know what I'm saying? Like those guns down there, those shooter guns down there, very Nvidia like. Look at the auto fire on the Greek stick. Look at it. I appreciate auto fire so much. Yo, this game is run like butter. So I saw you folks saying I need to change some settings. Oh man, in WHD load for the 060. So I need to look into that. But so far so good. Dude, Silkworm is amazing. There we go. Oh, it's like Walker. It's like Walker. Me versus Walker. Oh man, I took a hit. Wasn't fast enough there. Whoa. Oh, yo, I didn't realize how much disposable hero vibes are in Nvidia. I went head to head with him. Oh, here we go. The game's running a little bit fast, right? I mean, it feels fast. It's fast and intense. I like it, just the way I like it. Oh, the innuendo. Oh man, all right, I can do this. I can do this. Yo, Pulver Kong, Nvidia is amazing. It is absolutely amazing. The dome is the shop. Thank you, Amiga Live. Can I shoot these things? Oh well. I'm just gonna try and avoid them next time. 060 speeds it up. It feels good this fast though. Here we go. Dude, it feels like butter. I love it. Innuendo. Oh, that's why the auto fire. Is there an opening that I missed? I'll play the opening because I had the auto fire on. I didn't realize it. I do want to see. There's a rad opening and I missed it. Oh, we'll start it again. Oh, I saw that one coming. You know, it's like a bad dream sometimes in these games. It's like a bad dream. You see the bullet coming at you, and you just can't avoid it. Oh, I saw it there too. Oh man, it's gotten owned. I got owned there. I like the speed. I know this is one of the hardest games, right? So, but I like the speed. It keeps me on my toes. Take that bubble. First I'm gonna take out that cannon, and I'm gonna shoot the worm. These worms take a lot of hits. Alright, there we go. I got a little upgrade there. Take this ghost ship out. Dude, I can't get down there to get this. Oh man. Let's go through here. Man, it's intense. It's intense. I dig it. Let's go. Woo! Juked him. I juked him. So yeah, Nvidia is amazing. I love Nvidia. I'm just not gonna play. Even some of the, dude, those flying patterns are very Nvidia-esque. For the record, I love Nvidia. Oh, God. Freaking A. There we go. I thought I was gonna be able to take him out, but I didn't. I survived, but I got hurt. Woo! Boom. Boom. Let's go get this guy. Got him. Got him. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna wait. Wait. Let's go. Those guys, those cannons that are planted are really, really tough. Oh, I kamikazed him. Yo, D-Mac, this game is nuts. Should I dome it? Do it for the Voxel Trots. I'm gonna beat Via on the stream for the kids. Like, I'm gonna freaking own it. And Michael's working on a new level. Oh man, I can't wait. I'm gonna own Via for the kids. I'll make Michael proud. Do it for the kids. I wish I didn't have to wait. I don't want to say what day Amigathon is, but I don't want to wait until then. I want to do it now. I'm ready to beat it now. Boom! Boom! Took the big boy out. That big boy fell hard. The larger they are, the harder they fall. Whoa. Yo, the TerribleFire just makes this game amazing. It's so fast. Even the mechanic of shooting the little hands of the enemy, very Invia-like. The water looks amazing, Greg of Florida, dude. That's what I said when I was in Atlantic City this morning. Check my Instagram story. Woo! I'm using the same strategy that I use in Invia. Overhead cam, don't quit on me. I'm using my Invia strategies. I didn't kill him, but I didn't die, so that's good. Whoa! Oh, I caught that bullet. It was like I saw it and I just like went and caught it like freaking Bernie Williams in center field. So we're right after that. Here we go. Oh, whoa! Look at this mech. Shoot! Whoa, yeah. Oh, those little things get me too. Yo, whoa. Okay, here we go. Boom. Whoo! Boom. All right. How do I damage this guy? There he is. These freaking dirty bombs. These dirty bombs got me cornered. Yo. Find a sweet spot. These dirty bombs are too much. Yo, that was crazy. Those dirty bombs were dirty. All right, next I'm gonna do. Dude, that was hard. Yo, Retro Gamer 80s, have a great one. Thank you for hanging out. One more run, then I gotta call the stream. Yeah, Amiga Power gave us a 77%. Pulver Kong, I need to upgrade. Amiga Live. The dome is the blue large one. Okay. Woo. Come on, punk. There we go. See, how do I get this guy? I think the best thing to do is to avoid. Sometimes the only way to win is not to play. You know what I'm saying, Professor Falcon? Sometimes the only way to win is not to play. Open him up, boom. See, I can't get to this guy either. No play. Alright, let's get the bubble. I don't know what the bubble does, but I want it. Oh man, I took too many hits there. I took more hits on this. Oh, I'm taking way too many hits. Way too many hits. Bad gameplay. Here we go. Oh, dude. Oh. I'm getting hurt. I need some energy. Blue dome. See what we got here. Blue dome it. What happened? I was too slow. I was too busy resetting Amiga Cam, and I missed it. You gotta act fast in the blue dome. Oh man, you gotta act fast in the blue, and I crashed into the freaking wall. No, awkward. A good point. It wasn't the auto fire because I actually had the wherewithal to turn off the auto, but come on, punk. All right, just let him go. I'm not gonna fare well in the store if I just let these guys go, you know. But sometimes, come on, give myself some breathing room here. I see something going on down there that I don't like. I'm gonna come this way. He doesn't. You should come back. This guy should come back and put up a fight. Let's go. Let's go. Toe to toe. Here we go. Boom. Got it. I love this game. Blue. Turn off auto fire. Auto fire off. All right. What do we got here? Can I upgrade? Oh. Yeah, I'll take that. Use. All right. Love it. Oh no! Wait, is that say TRSI? Is that like an homage to the red sector? I think I just upgraded something. We'll see. Sorry, I'm missing it in the chat. I just, you know, is there a second button thing? No. Oh, that was awful, folks. I apologize for that. Getting hit by that worm, punk. I got full health. Nice. I have full health until I kamikaze the walker. The red sector mega demo rules. Mixels, you like those weapons, right? DJ Nest, the Greek stick is just freaking rocking right now. Just auto fired. Not gonna get me twice. Not gonna get me twice. Nope. I saw your little game last time. Not gonna get me twice. This guy's tough though. This guy's real tough. Ding 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 ding. Get him, get him, get him. Woo! That was a good fight. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that one. Walker boy. I love the speed. Blew the hand off. All right, let's let the laser shoot. Big laser. Big laser. No. He chickens out again to blue dome. Auto fire off. Whew. He's got Eddie on the load screen. Oh, the TRSI. Hell yeah. Yeah, what's this? Dude, I'll take that. Yes, I like that a lot. I'll take this one. But does it actually... Did I buy it? It says in use, right? Did I buy it? Let's see what happens. Oh, that I was reading the chat and I flew into a wall. You were watching the red sector mega demo last night. It's so good. What time is it? I'll tell you what time it is. It's time for another run. I'll tell you what time it's time for another run. It's a floating cannon. One more run. You love how you control some of the effects with the joystick? Dude, I'm loving this. I'm gonna get into this game. I can't wait. I can't wait to just freaking own Nvidia. Freaking own it for the kids. God, dude. I can't wait, Dave. I've been practicing. I don't really practice. Like Nvidia, I play it off stream. Practice. I don't have any money yet, right? So I'm gonna stay out of the dome for now. Oh. It's no fun going shopping when you ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? Although just because you're full doesn't mean you can't look at the menu. Here we go. Here we go. So I heard Michael is adding auto fire to the new version of Nvidia. So that's really cool. I've been playing it with the Greek stick and the arcade R stick because of the auto fire, and it just rocks. You know, like I don't really feel bad about auto fire because I'm old. It's like, yeah, the music of the high score screen reminds you of the original Wing Commander games. Totally. All right, I'll take an upgrade here. Let's use it. Killer game, but tough as nails. I love it. Yo, DJ Hoffman, this game is freaking awesome. I never played either, but everyone kept telling me, they're like, dude, you like side-scrolling shooters, man. Like, I don't have enough to do it. Okay, you gotta play Disposable Hero, and I would love to play this on CD32 because I think it's got like some rad music in it too, like on the audio track, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know for a fact. I will report back to you when I get my CD32 because this music is pretty awesome. So I don't know. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'll just let him go. I mean, you've been bugging him to add autofire to the game for a year. It's up to him, man. Whatever the creator wants, because I mean, I'm all for autofire because I'm old. But you know, I got the Greek stick, yo. I got the Greek stick. I got the arcade R. You know, we bring autofire. If autofire doesn't show up to the party, we bring autofire to the party. You know what I'm saying? Denmarkian, no worries, Denmarkian. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate your time very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope I did a good interview. I wasn't prepared like I wanted to be totally honest. I've been working too much to really prepare, but I think it went well. And thank you all for asking him good questions. I appreciate that. This is a fun battle. I like that battle. I like fighting the Walker. I like it's a role reversal because Walker is one of my all-time favorite games. Some of my favorite Amiga memories are playing Walker with Anthony at WOG meetings. Freaking 2-player. Dance all day. Dance all day, baby. Try and hit me. Anthony and I go nuts when we play Walker together. Like totally nuts. Maybe I can't shoot that guy in the middle. Maybe I can't kill him. Oh, if I upgrade my engine, I can buy more weapons. I need to get back to the dome. Dance. I gotta dance. I gotta dance. There we go. Excellent. Gotta dance. Boom. Gotta dance. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy. With the freaking smart bombs. Oh, I missed the upgrades. The dirty bomb guy. I don't know. I really don't know a good strategy for these dirty bombs. They're really difficult. I'm trying to like lure them close and then hide. Oh, dude. Pulver, it's fast. It's fast and good. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's go in the dome. It's so dirty, Oram. Yeah. 10 mark. I mean, I agree, 10 mark. I'm all about autofire. All about autofire with my old man hands. You know what I'm saying? The triple fire. What? Yeah, triple fire. Let's go. I cannot comply. Engine overload. What can I get? I'll take whatever. There we go. I got some cannons. Can I get this one? Yeah, I got that one. All right. So we got a little bit of an upgrade. Can I get this one? Yeah. Triple play. Let's go. I need to upgrade the engine. How do I upgrade the engine? Oh, I like this upgrade. I like that cannon up there. I gotta dance here. I gotta dance here, folks. I just want to get around these guys, hit this guy hard. Then my cannon, boom. Maybe cannon can take care of these dirty bombs. Oh, I'm getting hit. The problem with this weapon upgrade is like it's too much going on. My brain can't keep track of everything that's going on. There's too much going on. This is so hard. How do I do? I don't know how to do that, folks. Yeah, Banshee with no autofire is tough. Go get closer. Go near the head. All right, one more. One more, and then I gotta call it. It is one tough cookie. Oh, yeah, see if they go over your head. All right, I'll try it. Here we go. Whew. Take him out. Take him out. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. Korg. Oh, why am I sucking? Korg. Oh, let me wipe. I'm just gonna wipe. I need to play better than that. Pulverkong, I'll put it in the goodie bag. I think it's kosher. It's tough. Kroger. Michael, I can't wait. Can't wait for some Kroger. Let's go. If you spend time in each dome, weapons upgrades will be available sooner. Thank you, Amiga Cami. Amiga Cami actually knows how to play the game, unlike me. So you hang out in the dome. Dome life. If you just chill out in the dome, crack open a beer, there's a dome. Dome life. All right, so am I getting stronger in here? I'm hanging out in the dome. All right, power drainage. What's this over here? Can't do nothing there. The red sector is over here. Mega demo. I'm hanging to me, Cammy. Am I getting stronger? Go in and out as many times as you can. Go in a few times and a timer will go down. Dome life, yo. All right. Oh, but, yo, Techord, thank you for the follow. Pixel Breach, thank you for the 100 bits. Did I miss you, Pixel Breach? That was like 24 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Techord, thank you so much for the follow. Amiga Cammy, what'd you say before, Amiga Cammy? Like, oh, you have Amiga Cammy. It's sunrise. It's sunrise there, and she's looking at snow-capped mountains. It sounds delightful. Texas Foosball, are you out? I'll go back in again. You gotta spam the dome. Yeah, Pulver Kong, I gotta read the directions here. I might play the game again next week because I just love it. Oh man, all the folks who have said you're gonna love Disposable Hero, you know what? You're right. You're right. Gotta take this little punk out. Shoot the worm. In the butt. Oh man, I took some hits there. Let's just go forward. Let's march forward. This guy is just shooting me like a sitting duck. That wasn't cool. Oh, dome. Dome life. I almost missed a dome. Dome life, yo. Oram, it's still good. Am I getting more power? Dome in the dome? Juice me up. Amiga Live says this and Project X are the best side-scrolling jumps on Amiga. I would add Amiga Live. I agree, but I would add Reshooter and Invia to that list. Acid Bottle, thank you so much for hanging out, man. I appreciate you so much, Acid Bottle. The engine one is there. Is this the engine one? That's what I'm using right now, right? That's in use. Is that what you're calling the engine upgrade? Where I don't see the engine upgrade. Project X Special Edition, yeah. Here we go. Hang out. Oh, there we go. Oh man, I took a hit. Yeah, Pulver, I'm gonna report back to me. There we go. Dome life. Winning is for losers. Yeah, I am way underpowered. I'm gonna try. You know what? I'll take this thing. Can I use it? I can't upgrade it yet. I don't have enough power. What's this? Oh, see, this thing is lighting up here. I thought I got every dome. I can't. Two more. Oh, Amiga. See, Amiga Cammy knows what's up. She says 2 more seconds and I can get that. Oh. But do I stay in the dome for 2 more seconds, or do I have to go back? Oh, I'm trying to figure it out. Amiga Cammy, I'm sorry, I'm a bozo. I don't know. I'll go back in. No, I can't go back in. That was bad. I was waiting. Oh, here's the good battle. I enjoy this battle. Got him. I think there's a dome coming up. Dome life. I need to upgrade to this big boy. All right. Do I get that? I don't know what that is. Oh, I took a hit. Shoot that little hand. Got it. I'll put some bolts in his face. Dome life. Come on, baby. Come on, upgrade. It looks just like the wall. All right, here. I'm gonna get, dude. I'm gonna get this one. Use. No, you know, it's shooting down though. You guys said to go close. Let me get this one first. I don't have enough energy to get that one. Come on. Why is it? It's available. All right, I got that one. Can I use this one? All right, I got this one. Whatever it does. It's a fusion engine. It produces 100 gigawatts. And this is the WRGL Mark 9.2 by C-Jack Precision Instruments. It's a plasma propulsor. It requires 50 gigawatts. Okay. I need the I need the engine upgrade first. Got it. Thank you, Amiga Cami. I can mount more now. Now I got the gigawatts. All right. Thank you for the help, Amiga Cami and Pulver. Here we go. Oh. Oh, but the dirty bombs come back at you. I don't know how to avoid that. Boom! Blew the head off. What do I gotta hit? Where's the hitbox? Where's that hitbox? What? What? I think that's it. Oh, dude. He just rocketed me down. He swatted me like a gnat. Holy. Dude, dome knife. Let's go. A gigawatt is the next upgrade after a bigawatt. All right, can I upgrade anything? Oh yeah. Oh no, I want the triple fire. I want all the fire. Oh, not enough. All right. Twin Pines Mall, Doc Emmett Brown, you know it, playa. Yeah, it's the dirty bomb, man. Crazy. Here we go. Now woo! I'm addicted, folks. I'm addicted to this game. It's scary. Already. I'm trying to hit him with my big boy there, see? I feel like that thing. I mean, Cammy, does that cannon like do more damage? It does. It does do more damage. Oh, that freaking. See, I gotta learn the patterns. I don't know the patterns yet. Oh, man. The cannon does a lot more damage. Thank you, me, Cammy. Do I have another life? Alright. Let's go in. Bubble life. Dome life. Yo, Frank, you're talking about a game called Walker by Psygnosis. Yo, Falcon Salt, take care, Falcon Salt. Thank you for hanging out, Falcon Salt. It's a pleasure having you here. I tried the 3D gun. I can't do the 3D gun. We can't do the 3D gun yet. Here we go. Oh no! No! That was a terrible way to die. I tell you what, I think I want to play this game next week. Folks, I gotta run. Unfortunately, I gotta run. I'm really sorry. Daedalus, have a great night. I cannot wait to hook up my Solus board. I appreciate all your support so much, Daedalus. You're the man. Thank you so much. You're playing on Amiga forever, Brother Bill? I might have to play it again next week because this is too much fun. Yeah, Dome Life, Pulver, Dome Life. I'm honored to have that, Daedalus, and I really, really appreciate it. And I promise I'll do it right. I got some ideas for the video. Daedalus, hold on. Before you go, Daedalus, quick question. Should I do the Solus video first or the Bifrost video first? Banjo Guy Ollie, have a great one, dude. Keep on rocking in the free world, my man. Apparently, I gave you some ammo for your next your next stream. I'm gonna pop into your stream. Hopefully I'll be able to catch it this week. Almost 1 a.m. Pulver, thank you for hanging out. Norway, nice. D Mackey, you have yourself a great week. Thank you so much. Thanks to everyone for hanging out today. I had an absolute blast. And of course, huge thanks to Stephen Leary for coming on the stream. TerribleFire. I'm in love with my TerribleFire 1260 card in here. I'm gonna be playing demos all week. It's gonna be amazing. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Kale, this was an amazing live stream and a great interview. Have a good one. Kale, I really appreciate that, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the interview. That means a lot to me. Seriously. Let's go here. I gotta roll some credits. Can I roll credits on here? Yeah. Yo, Arius, thank you so much for the follow. Let's go to Club Amigo. Voxel Trots, I apologize in advance, and I'll be sure. I haven't, and Amiga Live, I haven't put you in Club Amiga Bill yet, because I'll do that this week. But I want to thank all my patrons. Dan Wood just became one, but I want to thank all my patrons real quick. Thank you all for your amazing support. I gotta put you guys in the club. I can't wait. Alright, let's see if any of my friends are streaming here. Oh, I gotta go to Streamlabs. Log in. Thank you to all my amazing VIP patrons. I appreciate y'all so much. And all the patrons. Anyone who's a patron, I appreciate you so much. And it's really frustrating because I can't hear the freaking music. I can't hear any music that comes from my PC. It's really hard to do the stream when you can't hear the music. I go to widgets, all widgets, and I go to my credit roll. I got the end credits ready to go. Perfect. And now let's see let's see who's streaming. SW3PO, you rock. Thank you so much. Cliphead, thank you for the Amiga love. DJ Nest, you rock, bro. Oh, I know. I need to work. I need to work on some legs. I'm sorry, Maya. TerribleFire again. Thank you so much for coming on, man. It was so awesome having you. Jesus, there are some crazy streams going on. Dude, what is happening on Twitch right now? Let's see if any normal people are streaming. I'm gonna, you know what? I want to raid Ash. We did Mike and Jamie. That was an awesome one. I feel like we haven't raided Ash in a while. Lady Ash is online. There we go. TerribleFire. I will check it. Did you send it to me in Discord, TerribleFire? If so, I'll check it out. Yeah. So PulverCon, there's some great Amiga streamers. PulverCon. Let's see. It's hard for me to start. Ash does some. The woman we're gonna raid now. She does some Amiga, and but there's other Amiga streamers here. Hazemaker64 does Amiga and 64. The Amiga Missionaries from Finland. There's so many of them. I'm really scared to start naming them because I'm gonna lose someone out. See DJ Hoffman in the chat. He streams live DJ sets. They're amazing. Amiga Live is a streamer. Amiga Live streams online multiplayer Amiga games. Amiga Live is awesome. There's so many good ones. Oh, Moonbeamer's doing Amiga. That's awesome. But I missed that. Moonbeam Arcade's having an Amiga night. I guess that makes the most sense. Ash will be streaming every Sunday. We'll do Moonbeam then, since we'll stick with the Amiga theme. And you asked about Amiga streamers. Sorry, I feel bad. Sorry, Ash, but we'll do since they're doing Amiga, we'll raid Moonbeam. Invent71, you rock. Pulver. I also have a list of streamers in my Amiga Bill goodie bag that I send out. Yeah, if you do Commodore streamers, let me find it, Brother Bill. I'll give you some right here. Commodore streamers, Das Amigans. Here we go. I'll throw some in the chat right now. Hold on. I'll do. Let's see. Here we go. Here, CommodoreStreamers.net. This is a resource for some. Mr. Cole's on there. We got Das Amigans. We got C64 television. We got Amiga Live. Did you throw your link down there, Amiga Live? Texas Footballers feels rejuvenated to start the week out and energized. It's good to have a fellowship gathering with the Amiga community every week. Thank you, Texas Footballer. I really, really appreciate it. Playavelli, who's here. Playavelli streams as well. The Sensi World Champion. Playavelli. There's a lot of good ones. I'm the Amiga missionaries from Finland, obviously. Nag Graham. I tell you what, if you want to know seriously the best way to do it, Pulver, if you join my Discord, whenever like someone of my friends goes live and they're streaming Amiga stuff, they post it in the Discord channel. Banjo Guy Ollie also streams here. TerribleFire just dropped the joystick parody. Thank you, TerribleFire, for dropping that, and I appreciate it. Banjo Guy Ollie. Awesome stuff. There's Playavelli. Playavelli streams some Amiga stuff. So if you join my Discord, whenever a streamer goes live that I know and they're on Discord, they drop it in there. Jiro's on YouTube, my man. See you next Sunday, Jiro. Awesome, Pulver. Yeah, there's a channel in the Discord called Friend Streams Announcements, and they put them in there. Yeah, and follow Banjo Guy Ollie, and you can talk to TerribleFire as well. Amiga Live is on because it's part of the Amiga Live service. Whenever someone starts a game, they can choose to stream it. You used to stream some PT1210 Cliphead. Nice. PT1210 is the DJ software and hardware that Hoffman and Akira made. I know Retro. Well, Ravi, yeah, the Retro Hour streams. Retro Hour for sure. Ravi does these awesome DJ streams. So just hang out in the Discord, and I should put together a whole list. Jamie Morgan Just Games does it on YouTube. I'm not familiar with the YouTube streamers. Oh, of course, Amigos Retro Gaming on Twitch here as well, and YouTube. Amiga Live rocks. Acma Finn is one of the Amiga missionaries from Finland streams. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff, folks. Anyway, we're going to take it to the hot tub. We're going to raid Moonbeam Arcade. Thank you all for... Owl Anonymous is another streamer. There he is right there. You're doing lots of Mr. Amiga stuff. Owl throwing down that... AmigaLove.com. Yeah, Perry Fract has got a lot of Amiga stuff on YouTube. He's not a streamer though. I don't. Maybe he streams too. I don't know. I think he YouTubes. All right, folks. We're gonna raid and we're gonna start the week. What a way to start the week! Thank you all for hanging out today. Huge thanks to TerribleFire. That was an amazing interview. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all your amazing stuff. And you all rock. Thank you all for hanging out today. Locust for 13 months. Amazing stream. Locust, thank you so much for the subscription. You're gonna get that Amiga Bill goodie bag this week. I hope you're enjoying it, Locust. Whose voice do you love, Pulver? Owls? Later, Hoffman. You rock, dude. I'm gonna be rocking my Cave Sessions vinyl this week, Hoffman. Nivrig, take care, buddy. Bobby Zeal, thank you for hanging out. Walker GR, thank you. Step Lemon Amiga, thank you for your amazing support. Oh yeah, Perry Fractic's voice is total ASMR. Totally, absolutely. All right, folks, we're getting to the hot tub. Thank you all. You have a great week, amazing week. Thank you all for watching. Amiga forever. TerribleFire forever. Peace.
Shine